Check, check. Check, check. All right. There we go.
Hi, hello everybody, and welcome here on this beautiful Saturday morning here today. My name's Qwikcut. Along with me is Adam Black. Adam should be in for a treat. A lot of good young football players ready to take the field today. Should be a fun one.
Yeah, absolutely. We're in the AYFL championships, 6U all the way to 13U. And these are the best teams in the league all facing off today.
And first up, we have the Marion Wolverines taking on the Lauderhill Broncos for the first matchup of the day. It's 6 and under. As both teams meeting at midfield, will be getting ready to go underway here momentarily. Here at Coral High School. All right.
So starting off with 6U here today, going to be most likely expecting a lot of running plays, especially at this level, as you know the quarterbacks sometimes just don't have the arm.
And you're right, Adam. It's going to be most of that. But I'll tell you what, I called a couple youth football games last week in Jacksonville, and some of these kids, they might surprise you. You can't really sleep on them too much, as they've shown some pretty good athletic talent even at this young age. Fun fact, when the Bengals get ready to play later today, they actually had both Nick and Joey Bosa play for their teams as well. So some of these kids going on to be some NFL stars as well, which is pretty cool to see.
Yeah, I definitely have to hope that they'll be following in the footsteps of the Bosa brothers.
The coaches down there on the sidelines are excited. They're ready to get things going and underway here. As officials are talking to the coaches at midfield, I believe they're doing a coin toss right now. And they'd like to see who's going to receive the kickoff. So rules are a little bit different for these younger teams. It'll be a consistent running clock. And then, of course, the sidelines are pushed in a little bit. And you don't have any punts or first downs or anything quite like that. So a little bit different, but at the end of the day, still a good old game of football going out here on this Saturday morning.
Yep, absolutely.
Of course, the Wolverines got the Michigan-type jerseys. They'll be wearing their navy helmets, white jerseys, white pants, and then the Broncos will be in their navy helmets as well with white jerseys, white pants. Although they have the red numbers, and the Wolverines have a kind of a yellow and blue number on the back. Actually, when I was down there on the field, Adam, I saw the names on the back. They got like a fancy font that they have on the back of those jerseys. So having a little fun with them, which is pretty cool.
Yeah, interesting that's white on white, though, for both teams.
Yeah, white on white matchup.
So,
not something you see every day. And we do have a scoreboard up now, ready to go, which is awesome. So that means we're getting that much closer to kickoff here. Welcoming you in. Here are the AYFL championships. Broncos taking on the Wolverines. Wolverines in their huddle down there at the 20, getting excited, jumping up and down.
And so the Broncos are going to start the ball to begin this game, 6U AYFL championship game.
Most of these little kids got more energy than me, Adam, at this early hour. They're ready to go and fired up, ready to make some big plays. So it'll be a six minutes for the two halves. And then again, running clock, no stoppages for either of these teams. Sidelines moved in. And then as the day progresses, we'll get a little more into the normal football rules as we get into the older age groups.
And speaking of the older age groups, we remind you to join us on the second stream for 10U to 13U.
And the Broncos heading out on the field. They run through their banner. Their banner there, Adam, said, "Let's cash out." Ready to cash out here and bring home the victory. I saw the trophies that they have down there. They are some nice trophies. There's something to play for, that's for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. And being a little kid and getting a trophy like that is probably a really exciting feeling.
Honestly, I think it's a little better than the Super Bowl trophy even. And now Michigan comes out. They got a siren too. And I love the one coach down there. He's got the face paint on with a little cape as well, holding the horn. Getting these kids excited.
Yeah, that doesn't hype your kids up. I don't know what will. And we are just about underway to begin this game. And I'm going to have to correct myself. The Wolverines are going to start with possession.
And they will start from their own 30-yard line. And of course the coach is out there on the field to help everybody out. And he'll give the plays to the quarterbacks. And be behind their defensive players, of course, as well. And looks like we're good to go now.
Yeah, Wolverines coming out with a tight formation, one single back, and they got the line stacked, two tight ends. They're going to sub one more player in.
There's the whistle. So first game underway here on this Saturday. Wolverines starting with the ball. Let's see what they can get doing there. There's the snap. They're going to hand it off up the middle. And a nice little run there for a couple yards. And they'll make it a 2nd and 7 for the Wolverines.
Yeah, so that running back could have had a chance there if we could have got some more blocking on that second level. But those Broncos linebackers able to rally to the ball and get a good stop, bring up 2nd and 7. And Wolverines going to come out in the same look on 2nd down.
Quarterback takes the snap and hand it off once again. This time trying to move to the outside, but he's quickly brought down just beyond that line of scrimmage. I think he did get 1 yard.
And again, just that Bronco defense. That time the DN doing some work there.
Adam, what do you think the over-under is here on when we're going to see a passing play today? I might have to go a little crazy if we get a pass earlier today. Typically, you do see more running plays.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see if the little guys can air it out. So this will make it 3rd and 4 for the Wolverines.
Big 3rd down. Broncos trying to get off the field early on defense. And a quick handoff. This one going up the middle, but it's not enough for the 1st down. It'll bring up 4th and 2.
And offense likely going to stay out there for 4th and 1. Been all run plays so far. Won't be surprised if they go back to it.
I don't think these teams have punters. They're not quite at that level where they can kick those balls too deep. Although sometimes in these leagues they will have set up where you can declare a punt, which will just move the ball 25 yards. Although I'll tell you what, the Wolverines have been running the ball well in this first drive.
Yep.
So, why not? It's only 4th and 1. So a good little run could pick them up a 1st down.
And they've been getting a couple yards each play, so if they can do it again, they'll probably pick it up. One man set in motion.
Snap, they're going to hand it off again. He breaks one tackle and is now taken out right at the 40. I think that's now in this first
we'd like to apologize for the technical difficulties, folks. And so, Wolverines coming out in second and 5.
Crowd getting into it now with some chance from the bleachers. And another handoff there. This one, though, won't get much, and a flag comes out. We'll see what the call is, but as of right now, no gain. That would set up a 3rd and 6. It's going to be a face mask against the defense, so that'll move up this Wolverines offense.
And that's going to be a tough one for the Broncos, as they had them stuffed in the backfield almost. And we're going to go to an official's water break.
Yeah, you're right, Adam. They did have him down there in the backfield. Good tackle by the defensive line, but the face mask penalty is going to, it actually will move the chain, so they pick up the first down.
Yeah, that Wolverine O-line is going to get some more work done if they want to have a better chance here, but penalty helped them out.
And it'll be 1st and 10 at midfield now for the Wolverines after they get done with their water break. .159 remaining right now in this first half. Still no score, but the Wolverines are driving. Started on their own 30, now at midfield, looking to try and enter Broncos territory.
Yep, ball right at the 50. And this whole drive, Wolverine's been in the same look offensively.
And this one off, and another run up the middle, gains a couple of yards. Good job there by the young back. Make sure to lean forward to pick up some of those extra yards right there.
Yeah, and still that Bronco defense still looking really sharp. Penalty is the only thing that's really killed them so far.
It'll be 2nd and 8 now for the Wolverines. As we hit under 1 minute to go. Coaches trying to get their offense set up. And one man moves in motion. It's going to be a handoff back the other way. Good little run here. That'll pick up 3 yards.
Yeah, there's something different we've seen out of the Wolverines this drive. Wouldn't be surprised if they go back to that man in motion. Maybe give it to him next time.
And the blue and yellow numbers, I think they look cool, but they're tough to see from up here, Adam.
Definitely.
And that'll end it. So they're actually going to do quarter. So that's the end of the first quarter. And we'll get set for the second quarter here momentarily. 0-0 still is the score.
And crazy how the Wolverines can just take up a whole quarter on their own on offense.
Long, methodical drives.
Mm-hmm.
Well, when you're able to run the ball, and they've done it actually pretty efficiently. You know, even though they haven't any big plays come out, run the ball for a couple, 3-4 yards, and been able to pick up a couple first downs, couple penalties on the Broncos too that have pushed them back. But a good drive from the Wolverines to start things off early on this Saturday.
Yeah, and they still got some field to go, so it could possibly not even give the Broncos a chance in this first half. So 3rd and 7 now for the Wolverines as we flip the field.
This is the longest third down that the Wolverines have faced on their opening possession.
Yeah, and like we said, they controlled that whole first quarter on offense.
And this one off, trying to get to the outside, and a good tackle there from the Broncos defense. Look at the celebration, too.
Yeah,
you said down in the backfield.
Yeah, you said that was a great open field tackle by that corner. And bring up 4th and 11 now.
And that was number 7, Jace Jenkins, who made the big play. And it was a big one because if he was able to get around him, little guy might have had some open field to work with.
Yeah, definitely. And that kid, if he keeps talking like that, he's going to have some success in his career. Excuse me. As coaches at the higher levels definitely look for open field tackling like that. So that'll turn it over for the Wolverines, and the Broncos will take over.
I'll tell you who's not phased is this Wolverines crowd. Now they're getting into the let's go defense chants, cheering on their kids. And we'll see what the Broncos offense can do on their first opening possession. 5:11 remaining in this second quarter.
So Broncos going to come out in I formation here.
Coach communicating to his offensive line.
You have a couple of receivers on your near side. A couple of men set in motion as well.
A little bit of a change here. Here's a snap, and it's going to be a direct snap to the quarterback. Going to try to run it to the outside. Got a little bit of room. Still on his feet. Oh, look at this. And now out of bounds. At about the 45-yard line.
And he had his receivers giving him some great blocking to get to the edge and pick up the first down. Smart play getting out of bounds after the first.
Longest run we've seen so far today. And they are using the full length of the field today as well, so giving these kids a lot of room to work with.
And I feel like that was the one thing that the Wolverines didn't have in their drive, was some good blocking on the edge.
So 1st and 10 for the Broncos now. And this one goes over in the middle and then tries to go back to the near side and gets tackled in the backfield.
Yeah, right as I said that the Broncos had some good blocking up front, they let that one go. And bring up 2nd and 15. Running back just had nowhere to go, trying to go up the gut, but it was just clogged, and he had just tried to bounce it outside, but then that Wolves linebacker shot the field and had a great tackle.
It's going to make it 2nd and long now, about 2nd and 15. So a tall task for the Broncos as they look to try and keep this drive alive.
So we're going to have one back this time for the Broncos.
And it'll be another direct snap. Makes one cut, now tries to make another, but the Wolverines defense is all over him. And he's taken down behind the line of scrimmage. And 2 back-to-back big plays from the Wolverines. And that'll set up a 3rd and about forever.
Yeah, maybe that first play for the Broncos was not going to show how it was going to go for them, as they only had that big run with that quarterback keeper at first, but then they've had nothing since.
And the Wolverines crowd continues to stay alive. They like that big play from their defense. About 3rd and 22. Broncos looking for a big play.
There's going to be 2 backs on either side of the quarterback here.
And whistles before the snap there. Flag comes out. And that's going to be a delay a game against the Broncos. And that pushes them back even further now. And we'll get a water break timeout. So it's going to be a very long 3rd down for the Broncos. They've had a couple of penalties, Adam. Now it's their 2nd of the day that have cost them.
Yeah, absolutely. Now bringing up about 3rd and 26. And we might have to see if the little kid's got an arm on him.
Love it. Little one-on-one action on the outside. Float one over the head. And I'm telling you, Adam, some of these kids, they've got some talent, so you can't sleep on them. Even though it's a 3rd and 26, as you mentioned, they can still pick it up.
Yeah, especially this deep, maybe try and get one of your best receivers on one of their corners, hopefully get the one-on-one matchup.
If you're the Wolverines, you want to be ready for any kind of outside run. Make sure you can contain them and not let them get into that secondary. We're back from the water break.
About 2.5 minutes left in the 2nd quarter.
Takes the snap, and he is going to throw, hurls it down, and it is intercepted by the Wolverines. And he's got some room all the way to the 10, the 5, and he's into the end zone. A pick 6.
And they did throw it on 3rd and long, and they had the one-on-one matchup, but you just could not get it to his receiver.
And a great job by the young defenseman there to get in and cut off the receiver to make the interception.
And there was just nobody in the backfield to catch up to him. Took it all the way to the house. Wolverines now lead 6-0.
That'll make it 6-0 now. And a big interception from the Wolverines. And even though these kids are only about 6 years old, they can make big plays on either offense or defense.
Yeah, absolutely. We just saw it there. High-level play to jump in front of that ball.
And now they will go for the extra point, and they'll take the ball from the 3-yard line.
So Wolverines will show the same look they did on their own offensive drive.
Take the snap, going to hand this one off to try and go around to the outside, but the Broncos defense comes up big, and the extra point is no good. So your score 6-0 off the pick 6 from the Wolverines defense. And they'll now get ready to head right back out there on the field.
Yeah, and so far for both teams, defense has been the answer for both of them. Of course, more in favor for the Wolverines. And so the Broncos will have 2 minutes and 16 seconds to drive down the field before halftime.
Well, he clearly had a good complete breakfast this morning, had the energy levels high, and stepped up to make a good play. I see our cameraman laughing over there.
Yeah, and so the Broncos are going to want their offensive drive to go how it started and not how it ended.
1st and 10 for them at their own 30-yard line. Hey, you know what? I give credit to the Broncos, Adam, try to throw that ball on third down. And I'll tell you what, the quarterback, he got it up there. It was just a little bit short, and the defender made a good play on it.
Yeah, they got that matchup they want, but just couldn't get it out there.
Look at this. Here's a good little run, trying to bounce to the outside. He's got the first down and is now brought down just shy of the 45.
And there you go. That's how their last offensive drive started, with a first down run.
That was number 3 for the Broncos. It's Lorenzo Fisher Jr. Fisher with a nice run.
Yeah, kid's got some speed, especially at this level. First time we really got to see it.
All right, I really like this matchup, Adam, on the near sideline. Really far away from the play, but the one-on-one matchup. Quarterback takes the snap, going to hand this one off. Now makes a cut back inside, and he's taken down for a short gain.
And I got to say, that was a tough 1 yard to gain there.
Again, was Fisher Jr.
Take it 2 yards. And we are under 1:30 left in the first half.
He had a defender on him there as he was trying to make it to the outside, but then made a nice cut back in to pick up some positive yardage. Oh, 2nd and 8. Water break comes to a close, and we'll get back underway.
Yeah, the Broncos will come out in that tight look that's shown a few times.
Quarterback takes the snap. He's going to take it himself, and the Wolverines defense, though, makes a big stop in the backfield. And that'll be a loss of 4 on the play.
Yeah, bring up 3rd and called 11 now.
Timeout taken here with 1:12 remaining in the first half.
And you see both of these defense fronts just get in the backfield. And that time quarterback had nowhere to go.
You're 100% right, Adam. The defenses have been the difference makers in this game, and right now the pick 6 is the difference for the Wolverines.
Yeah, we're at 1:12, and Broncos still got some field to go. And yeah, you said earlier, I'd like to see if they come back to this this one-on-one matchup down low. As they don't have too much time left.
Third and 11. Broncos need a big play to keep this drive moving.
And they've got a man wide open on the bottom. No one's on him. I don't think the Broncos realize it either.
Hand off to the outside. He's got a little bit of room to run. Receiver's making a block. He's into the secondary. Across the 40, still on his feet, taken down just past the 35-yard line. A great run there from number 0. That's Dante Pierce.
Yeah, big run there for Pierce. Got some. That receiver we're talking about was wide open. Was able to get him a good block. We're under a minute left. Broncos now on the 35-yard line.
And another direct snap to the quarterback. Going to try and bounce it out to the outside, but this time it's the Wolverines defense who gets him in the backfield. And that'll go for a loss of 4.
Yeah, it seems like that quarterback power to the outside is not working for him, as sometimes either the corner or an outside linebacker is free almost every time.
They got that deep one-on-one matchup, but I think fortunately the quarterback's arm strength just a little short to be able to get that ball all the way down there. Here's the snap. They are going to throw it out, and that one's dropped incomplete.
I believe that was actually a backwards pass, so yeah, it's going to back him up even more.
You're right. That one intended for number 0. Again, Dante.
But the clock will tick down in this first half. Your score is still Wolverines 6, Broncos 0.
And now we'll take a quick break before they come out for the second half. Oh, Adam, even though we haven't seen any offensive scores yet, the Broncos have shown they can pull off a couple of big plays. And they've been able to move this ball a little bit, especially Dante. I think he's got the most rushing yards on the team right now. Had that big, about 15-yard run earlier.
Yeah, definitely. The Broncos offense definitely has been faring a little better than the Wolverines offense.
Listen, these kids, maybe playing in a short game, but the coaches are still making sure that they're trying to learn the fundamentals, and you see him down there coaching, talking to his players, and trying to build that good football sense early at him.
Yeah, definitely. And that was that last play for the Broncos was an interesting one. They had twins on both sides. First time we've seen that today. But yeah, I was looking for Pierce again there, but couldn't hang on to it. It was a backwards pass, so it'll back him up even more. But I'd be interested to see. So the Broncos will have the ball to start the second half. And if they can clean up a couple of their offensive mistakes, they can really put it in the end zone.
I want to remind you, thank you for tuning in here in this stream on the Qwikcut YouTube channel. Yeah, as we get set for the second half on this Saturday morning at the AYFL Championships. The stream is sponsored by Qwikcut, a better platform at a better price. 3:35 left in this halftime before we get back and get things set underway. And the Wolverines started with the ball, so I believe the Broncos should start things off on offense when we get set here in just a few minutes. All right, welcome back here as we are now 30 seconds away from getting the second half underway. And of course, the Wolverines lead at 6-0 off that pick six they had earlier in the game. My name's Jake Ricker, along with me, Adam Black here. This stream sponsored by Qwikcut. Adam, pretty good game so far.
Yeah, definitely.
Especially for, these kids, only the 6 and under group. They have been making some big plays, though.
Yeah, like you said, just putting the I think putting the Wolverines ahead was a pick six.
Teams back out there on the fields as they get the ball spotted at the 30-yard line. Six minutes back on the clock. So again, if you're just joining us, 6 minutes for each quarter running clock. We are using the full length of the field, so 10 yards to pick up the first. So for the most part, pretty traditional football rules. And the Broncos offense ready to go. See if they can try and get down the field and tie up this game.
Yeah, before the end of the first half, they were moving the ball quite a bit. So they'll be back in the I formation, 2 receivers on your near side.
Quarterback under center. Takes the snap, gonna hand this one off, and short run there. Wolverines defense does a good job of stopping that one.
Gain of about 2 there for the Broncos. That's unlike their first runs on their drive so far.
So it's going to be 2nd and 8. Quarterback under center, taking the snap, hands it off on the reverse. He now cuts back up the middle, now going back to the outside. No, cuts back in again. And he's taken down for a gain of about 2 yards on the play. That's a lot of running there, but able to pick up a couple yards. He didn't give up on the play.
Yeah, definitely. It was really just trying, he had great agility though, just trying to find somewhere to go with it.
That's Dante again. He's had a couple of big runs in this one. But a big 3rd down looming here for the Broncos.
Yep, we'll call it 3rd and 6. Oh, another run by Dante. So Broncos from their own 34-yard line. And almost 2 minutes have ticked away on that clock.
And a handoff to that far sideline, and a big tackle in the backfield by the Wolverines defense. That'll go for a loss of 2. And I believe that was our same guy who made the pick 6 earlier, Adam. He makes another big play there.
Yeah, he's just shooting off the outside, and Broncos got nowhere to go with it.
white helmet on. He's talking to
And so the Broncos will just punt it away. Of course, there's no actual punts, but
turns around.
Wolverines to take over from
Running up there.
their own 48-yard line.
So Adam, I just confirmed the number. That's number 7, Jace. Or no, excuse me. Let's see, number 7. That's Justin Martinez, who's had the pick 6, and then a big stop there.
Yeah, big day for him.
And the Broncos, they do so. The way it works here on 4th down is you can declare a punt, and it'll move the ball back a certain amount of yards. So, well, the Wolverines will take over on offense. 1st and 10, just shy of midfield.
Now the Wolverines are tight again. It's gonna go right up the middle.
Good short gain. And if you would like a professional highlight made for your son or grandson, be sure to go to Qwikcut.com. There's a purple box at the top of the homepage. You can click it and fill it out. These highlights make a great Christmas gift. With the holidays right around the corner.
Yeah, especially for a game like this, you'll want to remember these moments, these plays that your kids make.
Especially Martinez today has had a big game on defense.
Yeah, definitely. If this game keeps going the way it's going, he could very well be the, I guess you can say, the hero for the Wolverines.
Player of the game, for sure. And we've got to give a shout out to all the parents out here on the Wolverine side especially, who have been loud and proud all game long. And we are back now from that short break. 3 minutes just about here remaining in the 3rd quarter. Handoff here up the middle, still on his feet, and gets about 5 yards on the play on that second effort.
And there's probably one of the best runs we've seen out of the Wolverines today. He's able to break a tackle and just keep fighting.
Makes it 3rd and 2. I think that big defensive stop gave them a lot of confidence, gave them some energy now, and they've been able to put together a couple good plays on offense. Looking to try and keep this drive alive here.
Yeah, definitely. And then one of the better starting field positions we've seen today, starting from their own 48. And we're hitting 2 minutes left in the 3rd quarter. 3rd and 2 for the Wolverines. And we'll have a running back at this time.
And a snap, and then a handoff up the middle. Another hard power run that time, and it's enough for a Wolverine 1st down.
Yeah, that was a powerful run there. Able to run over a man and lean forward for that 1st down.
I think he might even knocked me over if I was out there on defense.
Yeah, so Wolverines now have it from their own, from the Broncos 40-yard line. And under a minute and a half left in the 3rd quarter. Still 40 more yards to go. It's Wolverines' drive. And their drives have been taking up quite a bit of time today.
They have that time of possession way up there for the Wolverines. So they hand this one off again. Now the running back trying to bounce out to the outside. Doesn't get much though. Maybe 1 yard on the play. Good job by the Broncos defense to hold him.
And he definitely would have had a better gain there if he just kept going where he's going and cut up inside of his blocker there. But try to get it to the outside, and that corner was there for him. Brings up 2nd and 9 now.
About 30 seconds remaining in the third quarter. And a direct snap here to the quarterback. Makes a cut all up inside, and he'll pick up about 4 yards on the play. Another solid run from the Wolverines.
Yeah, it definitely was a solid run. It looked like at first he had nowhere to go.
And then he made that extra cut and made sure to fall forward. So that's the end of the third quarter. And we'll have 6 minutes remaining in this one after we switch sides. It'll be a 3rd and 5 coming up for the Wolverines here momentarily.
Yep, Wolverines still lead 6-0. Courteous of that interception by Martinez.
Qwikcut is now videotaping for over 900 teams in the state of Florida. Qwikcut would like to thank the AYFL for choosing Qwikcut. We've got 8 whole games on this Saturday here, Adam. So it should be a fun, full day with lots of football coming up.
Definitely. And here's 3rd and 5 from the Bronco 35-yard line for the Wolverines. And if they keep driving, they could probably put an end to this one.
Both crowds are into it right now as we get set for the final quarter. Third and 5. And a good run up the middle. He's got some room. He's going to go, nearly all the way, but taken down just shy of the goal line. What a run there.
And there's the biggest run of the day for the Wolverines. Right up the middle, had great blocking. There was nobody once he got past that second level. But it was a great effort by that Broncos defender to at least run him down. Make it 1st and goal from the 5-yard line.
The biggest play of the day for the Wolverines. Great run. Showing the speed that some of these younger kids have. They can run. Snap, handoff to up the middle. Tries to cut a little bit to the outside, and we'll pick up about 1 on the play, so it'll make it 2nd and goal.
Yeah, obviously he did not have the room he did on that last play.
Five minutes remaining in the fourth quarter. Wolverines trying to make this a 2-score game.
Yeah, if they could score here, that could very well put an end to this one, as how long these drives take. Even if the Broncos could come back and score, wouldn't be enough probably.
And handoff up the middle, and just at that goal line, they're going to mark him short, so 3rd and goal coming up. We'll see if they're able to punch it in. Broncos defense trying to make a stand.
So 1 yard out now. Most likely going to stick with the running game.
And a timeout taken here for a water break. With 4:16 remaining in this fourth quarter. So we had the pick 6 by the Wolverines earlier in this game. It was Justin Martinez who made that big play, and then had a couple of big stops by the Wolverine defense to keep the Broncos from moving the football. And now the Wolverines, after a big run, find themselves on the 1 yard line for this 3rd and goal situation.
And this is the only goal to go situation for either team this game.
Here's the snap, and a flag comes out. Well, the play stops, and it's going to be a false start against the Wolverines, so that'll back them up and make this a little bit of a tougher 3rd and goal situation.
Yeah, it's going to hurt him a bit now. I have to take it in from 6 yards out. And you can tell that player was just excited to punch it in the end zone.
He had a little too many bites of cereal this morning. Suck damp on the sugar.
So 3rd and goal from 6 yards out now, following the false start.
And it'll be a run towards the outside, trying to follow his blocks, but taken down right at the line of scrimmage. The Broncos defense comes up big, and they'll force a 4th and goal now. We'll see if the Wolverines, I would imagine they're going to try to just go ahead and go for this, see if they can punch it in on 4th down. And if the Broncos defense here, Adam, are able to get a stop, they'll still have, just under 4 minutes to try and drive down the field and possibly tie the game. As we've seen with some of these big run plays, they can do it.
Yeah, definitely. But yeah, like I said earlier, if the Wolverines can punch it in and make it a lot tougher for that for the Broncos, as how long these drives take, they probably won't have any time left.
And a run to the outside, and now he's going to throw it. It is it's dropped in the end zone. He was wide open, but just couldn't quite hold on to it. So the Broncos defense does come up with a stop. A nice little trick play there from the Wolverines.
Yeah, definitely. And that would, if he caught that could have sealed the game right there. But now the Broncos have 3:30 and a long field to go. They want to come and tie this game up.
So it'll be 1st and 10, and right about their own 5-yard line. So they're going to have to go the full length of the field with 3:31 remaining in this game, but still a chance. They're not dead yet.
Yeah, definitely like to see what their approach is on offense with only 3:30 left and how long they have to go.
And that one goes incomplete. So it'll be 2nd and 10 for the Broncos.
Coming on a pass there, I was looking for his tight end, but unable to hang on to it. And if he caught that, he had a little bit of room. But ball will result incomplete. 2nd and 10 now from their own 6 still. .94 yards in under 3.5 minutes. They want to tie this game up.
It's a tall task. We'll see if they can do it. Snap here. They're going to try and run this one. Making a couple of moves, but the Wolverines defense swarms them and brings them down for a short gain. Make it 3rd and 8. The lone 3rd down situation coming up for the Wolverines, or for the Broncos, excuse me.
And we're gonna have a quick water break, and that's the defensive effort we've been talking about all game. Once he got past one man, the rest of the defense was able to rally to him. Only giving him a couple yards there. 3 minutes left in the game.
Three minutes to go And the Broncos, they just need one of those big runs that they had earlier in this game. Dante is the one I'm looking for right now, Adam. He had a couple of big runs earlier. We'll see if he can take off on another one and try and give his team a chance.
Yeah, definitely. Maybe if he can, like he did earlier, bounce one to the outside and then pick up a first and maybe get out of bounds, stop that clock. So here's the 3rd and 8 for the Broncos. So that was just a water break, so that clock is still going to run. And there's twins on both sides for the Broncos.
Takes the snap, going to throw this one. It's caught. And trying to make a couple of moves, still on his feet, but taken down right at the line of scrimmage. Might even lost a yard on the play. So that'll set up a long 4th down. And a timeout taken here by the Broncos.
Yeah, they're definitely going to want to talk things over, as this is the game right here. Fourth down. 2.5 minutes left to go.
And they get still a long way to go. And then now a 4th down. If the Wolverines can make a stop, that'll do it for this one.
So Broncos want to keep hope alive. They're going to need a big play here. They got 2 receivers on your near side. They're going to have twins on both sides. So 4th and 8. Will we get a look at that arm?
Snap here. They're going to hand it off to the outside, trying to get around, but he can't. The Wolverines defense makes a big tackle in the backfield, and they will turn it over on downs with 2:25 remaining.
And that's going to put an end to this one. The Wolverines are now going to take over from the 6-yard line.
And the Wolverines offense comes out onto the field, so they will have a little bit of time to try and score one more, as they set up on a 1st and goal situation already after the big stop there, forcing the turnover on downs. Snap here, they'll run this one off to the outside, and a good pickup. But there is a flag down. Got down to the 2-yard line. That penalty going against the defense, so that run should stand.
And that'll make them hit the Wolverines from about 4 yards out now.
Till 1st and goal. Wolverines trying to score their first offensive touchdown of the day. 6 points came from that pick six.
Yeah, this will be the only offensive score for either team if they can punch it in.
Another handoff right up the middle, and looks like he's going to be just short. Down on the 1 yard line. Now this Broncos defense is the second time, Adam, they've held right down there on the goal line, trying to make another stand.
Yeah, indeed they have. And it's only second and goal, so the Wolverines still got a few more shots at it. About 2 yards out now. Slowly inching away.
Direct snap up the middle, and he's into the end zone for the touchdown. Well, the Wolverines get another 6 points on the board. And that'll put the nail in the coffin for this one.
Yep, and there's the first offensive score for either team. 106 left. And you said it, that'll end this one. And the Wolverines are a minute away from being your 6U champions.
A hard-fought battle there from the Broncos. The Broncos defense especially put up a huge fight against the Wolverines, but the pick six and now the rushing touchdown is able to put the Wolverines on top. And they'll now get set up for the extra point. Trying to run this one to the outside. He's going to chuck it downfield, and it's dropped in the end zone. There's a flag on the play.
Yeah, I'm not sure if that's what the play design was, but he just decided to get rid of it as he had a man open.
He was going down to the ground and still got a good throw out. But unfortunately, it was dropped, and a flag did come down.
So the extra point will be no good. Still 12-0, 1 minute left to go.
So the Broncos will get another chance on offense to try and get a couple more offensive plays before this one wraps up. Remind you, this stream sponsored here by Qwikcut, and make sure to stay with us after this game. We have another matchup coming up. It's going to be the 7 and under group with the Wolverines taking on the Pompano Eagles.
And so if the Broncos want to have a chance here, they're going to need all 11 guys to block. And maybe Pierce can spring one.
Big snap here. He's going to look to throw, and it's nearly intercepted but dropped. He was looking for his receiver. He had him open, but the throw just a little short.
Yeah, you said it. Throw was short again. Was looking for his man on a quick slant route, but just could not get it over the head of the defender.
Honestly, I'm impressed with the amount of throws that we've seen from either side. They are not shying away from trying to pull off some big offensive plays. Pass was originally intended for number 8, Wyatt. Officials helping out. The Wolverines almost lined up off sides there. Here's the snap, short throw. It's caught, but receiver had to go down right away as soon as he caught it. And now under a minute to go here. I'll tell you who's excited, Adam, is the Wolverines head coach.
Definitely. We've seen him all up and down the sideline today. He just cannot contain himself. We're under 30 seconds left to go. Now it'll be a 3rd and long for the Broncos. And that swing pass to the running back is not working out for him at all today.
And you got to give a lot of credit to the Wolverines defense, who's held the Broncos scoreless in this game. And a line drive throw, and that one falls incomplete. Almost a good passing play there. Would have been one of the best of the day.
Yeah, that was definitely one of the better passes we've seen. But still just a little too low. Receiver trying to dive for it. But it'll fall incomplete.
Look at the Wolverines. They've got some smoke grenades going off.
That'll be the game. The Wolverines are your 6U AYFL champions.
Final score 12-0. The defense coming up big, getting the game-winning pick 6. So congratulations to all of these young players out here playing in the big game, but a big congratulations to the Wolverines who come away with the win. And again, we want to remind you, coming up here, we got the next 7-under matchup. It's going to be the Wolverines taking on the Eagles. A stream sponsored by Qwikcut. A better platform at a better price. We'll take a quick break, and when we come back, the 7-under matchup coming out here in just a few moments.
And we're back for the 7U championship game, the Pompano Eagles versus the Miramar Wolverines. No, it's good. So we are about set to get underway. The Eagles versus the Wolverines. And the Wolverines winning the 6U championship just some moments ago. So Wolverines will be out in the blue and gray, Eagles in the green and beige. And so now we're going to have a kickoff now, as we are now at the 7U. Rules are going to be changing a little bit throughout the day. So the AYFL is one of the premier youth football leagues in Florida. A great board that puts their best interests in the kids and great coaches and some of the best athletes in the state. And we are about set to kick off in this one, 7U Championships, AYFL. And there's the whistle. And this one is underway. It's a short kick. Is muffed, but we're taken in at the 48-yard line by the Wolverines. So 1st and 10 from there. And we are underway in this 7U championship. So that'll make it the 49-yard line for the Wolverines. And the Eagles are going to have to make an early substitution. We're still set to go. The Wolverines going to come out the same look as they did in 6U. And the ball is handed off, trying to get to the outside, but nowhere to go, and is tackled right at the line of scrimmage. And, we're still in 7U, so won't be surprised if it's still another run-heavy game. And they're going to say you got just about a yard on that one. Make it 2nd and 9. Now Wolverine offense will break the huddle again, now on the 50-yard line, trying to make their way into Eagle territory. And that ball will be handed off again. And another great tackle, again at the line of scrimmage. And that was the same play. And corner there to tackle him again. So now it'll make a 3rd and 9 for the Eagles. So back-to-back runs not working, not getting much for the Wolverines. See what they do here on 3rd and long. It'll be another handoff. He's got some room to the outside, and he's got a first down, and it's out of bounds at about the 30-yard line. Call it the 27. And I'll make it 1st and 10 for the Wolverines. And it'll be another handoff up the middle. And it's hit hard, and he'll get about 3 yards on that one. And make it 2nd and 7 now for the Wolverines.
Walking like a dog. Come on. You got me. Come on.
And so here's the 2nd and 7. The Wolverines' run game been going so far. And they'll go back to it. Trying to run to the outside. Stiff arms the man. Stiff arms another, but it's taken down inside the 20-yard line. And gain pickup of about 4 there. Make it 3rd and 3. And already better offensive showing than we've had in the last game. So we're under 5 minutes in the first quarter left to go here. Ball is handed off again. Trying to get to the outside, but is brought down, and he'll get maybe a yard on that play. Bring up 4th and 1. And my broadcast partner Jake is now joining me.
Had to run down and grab the rosters real quick. Well, we're good to go now. So
been heavy runs while you were away, Jake.
Well, I'll tell you what, Adam. When I was down there on the sidelines, these coaches, they're ready to go. They were telling their kids, like, hey, let's not be sitting down. Let's stand up. Let's get into the game and get going here. They are ready to compete.
Yeah, absolutely. We got started maybe about 5 minutes from the last game.
So the Eagles wearing their white helmets. They got like a tan jersey, tan pants with green numbers. And then the Wolverines wearing navy helmets, gray jerseys, navy pants with black numbers.
So Wolverines come out in 4th and 1. All runs so far. Won't be surprised to stick with it. Now I got to say the Eagles have had some good tackling on the outside, because we had just the one big run for the Wolverines, and that's all they had. And this one's handed off again up the middle. He's got some more room. He's got the first down. The ball is out. It is still on the ground. It's recovered by the Eagles. A flag is down.
And the official signal is this is going to be Eagles ball. So a big fumble recovery there, right at the 5-yard line, Adam. And they stop the Wolverines and hold them from punching that one into the end zone.
Yeah, so that penalty was on the Wolverines, and the Eagles will decline. So they're going to take over 1st and 10 from their own, call it 6-7 yard line.
Remind you here, this stream sponsored by Qwikcut. For any of your high school football players or coaches, Qwikcut has added a recruiting tool to the Qwikcut platform. This allows athletes and coaches the ability to connect with any college program in the U.S. 4:23 remaining. Adam, this has been quite an exciting game so far early.
Definitely. We've had Wolverines were driving good there, but the fumble just killed them. So here's the Eagles on their first drive. And we're going to have a penalty. And that's going to be encroachment on the defense.
Well, that'll give the Eagles a little bit of more room to work with here.
So here's the 1st and 5 following the offsides on the defense. One man set in motion. And that ball will be handed off up the middle, but he's got nowhere to go. Fighting for some yards. And he'll get a yard on that play, bring up 2nd and 4.
It's number 12, Jerry on the carry. Hey, that rhymes.
So first down run, not going for much, bring up 2nd and 4. So about 3:40 left in the first quarter. 2nd and 4 now for the Eagles. One man set in motion. He's going to get the ball. Trying to get to the outside.
Ooh, stiff
breaks
arm
a
there.
tackle. Breaks another tackle. He's up the sideline, and he's got himself a first down.
That was an impressive run. I even threw the stiff arm off that initial Wolverines player that tried to get to him, but was taken down.
Yep, and so here's Eagles first down from their own 18-yard line, called 19. They're going to have 3 backs in the backfield. It's going to be handed off up the middle, and he'll get a couple yards on that play before being dragged down by a Wolverine defender.
First quarter. Eagles on this 2nd and 8. And he jumped.
Let's see who this is on. Look, that's going to be on the defense.
So that'll make this a much more manageable 2nd down.
And make it about and that ball handled up the middle, and that's going to be a first down.
Hey guys, we're broadcasting here. You can't be cussing across the thing, man. Parents at home, kids at home.
Hey, they can't stop it.
Yeah, I got you. I got you.
I can hear myself, I don't know.
So here's another first down for the Eagles. And ball handed off again. Got some room, and he's got himself a 4-yard gain. Called 5.
Eagles offense has done a great job at running the ball. Some good runs, good blocking to get those extra yards. And now he's 2nd and 4.
So 2nd and 5 from the 36-yard line for the Eagles. Another handoff straight up the middle. Breaks a tackle. He's got the first down. Breaks another tackle. Is across the 15, taken down at the 45.
That's number 7 on the carry. That is Trenton Darling. An impressive job by him, even though we had a couple of Wolverines trying to drag him down at him. He said, I am not going down anytime soon.
Yeah, that was a powerful run there. And we're going to have a stoppage here, and the Wolverines going to take a timeout. Coaches want to talk some things over.
I'll tell you what, Adam, it is so impressive that these kids, even in the 700 group, are just able to power through and pick up a bunch of yards. You know, you might think they're not that strong at that young age, but they're showing that they've got a ton of strength.
Yeah, absolutely.
As we had the timeout.
I guess.
Back again. I'm literally listening to it on the phone right here.
Owner of a blue Mazda with
Yeah,
the
see, make sure he's got it.
And so here's the first down from the 46-yard line. Eagles now in the Wolves territory, or Wolverines territory, excuse me. Handoff to the outside. He's got a little bit of room. And he's at the sideline. He breaks the tackle. He's still going. But no, they're going to call him out of bounds at about the 36-yard line. And that's going to end the first quarter, still 0-0.
I can hear, like, when neither of us are talking, I can hear static, but as soon as you start talking,
and so, end of the first quarter, score still 0-0. Some good offensive drives for both teams. But that first drive for the Wolverines ended in a fumble, which is setting up this Eagles drive. And they are in the Wolverines' 36-yard line.
And defense turns into offense, right, Adam? They got that fumble recovery, stopped the Wolverines from scoring, and now they're driving down the field and looking to score the first points of this game.
So the teams are set to start this second quarter. Eagles still on a good drive.
And Adam, remind everybody that the AYFL is one of the premier youth football leagues in Florida. A great board that puts their best interest in their kids, great coaches, and some of the best athletes in the state. So there's a flag down on the play now.
And going to call offsides on the defense, make another 1st and 5 for the Eagles. Got them a couple times this drive. Handoff up the middle. Nowhere to go. Ball's on the ground.
And the Wolverines think they have it, but they're going to say he's down.
Only able to get about a yard there. Pick up 2nd and 4.
.7:22 remaining in the first quarter. Eagles huddling up. And now looks like we have a timeout taken here, so coaches will head out there to talk to their players.
2nd and 4 from the Broncos 30-yard, or excuse me, the Wolverines 30-yard line. Still thinking about that last game. And like we said, the Wolverines winning in the 6U division.
Trying to go 2 for 2. Start things off good on this beautiful Saturday.
And a lot of football left today, as we got all the way up to 13 new championships today.
And a reminder for everybody tuning in, if you'd like a professional highlight made for your son or grandson, be sure to go to Qwikcut.com. There's a purple box at the top of the homepage. You can click it and fill out the form. Highlights make a great Christmas gift. So 2nd and 4 coming up.
And he's going to be wrapped up in the backfield. And we got 3rd and long now.
What you do here? What you do here? They sit in the house. They sit in the house. Let's go.
And now it's going to be a 3rd and long situation for the Eagles. They've done a pretty good job so far today on offense, though, and one of their tougher spots so far.
And so a 3rd and 8. Now just inside the 40-yard line. And a handoff underneath. He's got some room. He's got the 1st down.
That's a great run right there. That's number 21 on the carry. That's Steve Slayton Jr.
And so now it'll be 1st down from the Wolverines' 25-yard line. And Eagles keeping this drive alive. Solid runs all around.
First and 10 at their own 25.
And that ball's handoff again up the middle. Breaks the tackle and has got another 1st down. Still going. And has finally rallied inside the 10-yard line.
6 Wolverine defenders all over him, and they could not bring him down. They're finally able to after he picks up the 1st. And now 1st and goal inside the 10.
Yeah, and there's the strength you were talking about again at the 7U level.
Feed the beast. Lambo.
And that'll make it 1st and goal now for the Eagles. So, and they're going to get him to jump off sides again. No, it's actually going to be a false start on the Eagles.
So that'll back him up 5 yards. Make this a long 1st and goal situation.
And now they're going to have it from their from the 14-yard line on 1st and goal. And another handoff up the middle. Pretty decent run there. Gets back inside the 10-yard line. And they're right back where they started. This is a goal to go at.
I look for the Eagles here, Adam, to stick with that run game that they've done all drive long. They've been able to get some great blocks on that offensive line. And if they can continue to do that, this Wolverines defense hasn't been able to show quite yet that they've been able to stop it.
Yeah, definitely. And that definitely wasn't the case for the last game, as they're just all line was just not doing well for either team. But definitely working well for the Eagles here. Run game working, they'll stick with it. And the ball is out.
We'll see who's on top of this one. And it looks like the Eagles did recover it, so it'll be 3rd and goal. Adam, that's the 2nd fumble we've had right down here on the goal line.
Yeah, the same goal line too. That last time The Eagles recovered it from the Wolverines, but luckily the Eagles were able to keep possession here and make it 3rd and goal from about the 5-yard line.
And now a timeout here. Water break. Both teams will head to the sidelines, get a quick drink. While we have this timeout, I want to remind you, this stream brought to you by Qwikcut. Better platform at a better price. For any of you high school football players or coaches, Qwikcut has added a recruiting tool to the Qwikcut platform. This allows athletes and coaches the ability to connect with any college program in the U.S. And teams now heading back out onto the field after the water break timeout. All right, Adam, you think we're going to see our first points of the game here?
Very well could. This Eagles run game has been strong. And if they can keep getting the blocks they've had, they can very well punch it in here. So here's a 3rd and goal, another handoff, but it's brought back in the backfield, breaks all the tackles, and is able to get a couple yards. Looked like he was going to be stopped way in the backfield. But now it's 4th and goal from about the 2-yard line. And what a second effort to even get a positive gain.
It was Jason Bellett on the carry. And you're right, Adam, that second effort is what made a huge difference to even give the Eagles a chance on this 4th down. I mean, he was being tackled in the backfield.
Yeah, he had probably 3 or 4 defenders on him, able to get through all of those tackles. And so the 4th and goal from 2 yards out, and we're going to have an Eagle timeout before the play.
And 2:50 remaining in this opening quarter. Still no score. Eagles trying to put the first points up on the board.
And they're going to talk this one over right before the 4th and goal. As this is a big moment here. They can punch it in. They can possibly lead going into halftime.
Punch it in! Punch it in! Punch it in!
Second game of the 8 total that we're going to have today. Of course, the Wolverines winning the 6-0 game just a little bit ago. Had a pick 6 in that game. And now the Wolverines are looking for another big defensive stand.
Yeah, but here's going to be another. So far this game is going to be a much better offensive showing than it was in the last game. So here it is, the 4th and 2. Or excuse me, 4th and goal from the 2-yard line, I should say. And Eagles up the middle, met in the backfield, but he is into the end zone. That's going to be an Eagle touchdown.
Oh, what an impressive run right there. Took a couple of hits, but then dove forward to make sure he got in for the score. And again, that was number 21. That's Steve Slayton Jr.
And solid run there. Was met in the backfield again on that one. And they're going to come out for the extra point. 3 yards out.
That was a good little throw by the quarterback right there to get the ball to the sideline. He hurled it.
And Eagles still trying to get set. Now they will. And they're going to place the ball now for the PAT.
I like the Wolverines defensive strategy here. Put your hands in the air, wave them around like you just don't care. See if you can get the block.
Any way you can distract that kicker, you can, and they will, as that PAT is short and no good.
Well, good attempt by the kicker. He had the distance, just didn't quite have the height there. That's a tough field goal to check extra point to make on a regulation field goal post. So 6-0 is your score.
And now we're gonna kick this one off, and the Wolverines will take over. Last time to begin the game, it was a short kickoff, almost like an onside by the Eagles.
And 2:42 remaining in this opening quarter. Qwikcut is now videotaping for over 900 teams in the state of Florida. Qwikcut would like to thank the AYFL for choosing Qwikcut for this broadcast today.
And officials going to talk things over before the kickoff.
And looks like we should be good to go now.
Wolverines players checking to make sure they got everybody on the field. Still waiting for the referees to get them to go ahead. There's the whistle. And Eagles are set to kick off. And another short one is off a Wolverine, but we're going to have a penalty before the play. And that's going to be offsides on the Wolverines. I believe that player was across the 50.
Number 20 is the one that kicked it line right in the chest. Harris. So we'll have to redo the kickoff, but it'll back up the Wolverines a little bit. I think the Eagles thought that penalty might have been on them. They backed up themselves, but now they're moving up.
And so if he can kick another one of those line drives at him, they could, and it bounces off the chest of another Wolverine, they can easily pick that one up. And kick is short again, on the ground, but recovered by a Wolverine.
Yeah, it's number 11, Ronald Roberts. And a smart play by him. You know, he saw that ball was bouncing off a couple of his teammates, and he made sure just to fall right on top of it and give his offense the ball.
Yeah, as much as you know these kids want to run the ball, I got to make the smart play there.
And they'll start this drive just shy of their own 40-yard line.
2:35 left to go in the first half. And Wolverines will now start their second offensive possession. And that ball is handed off. Slips down at the 40-yard line. And he's going to have no gain on that play. If he could have kept us footing there, he might have had a little bit of room.
That's Legend Clark on the carry.
And maybe this turf field not something these players are used to playing on.
And it was a little wet out here this morning when we initially got here. Sun now just coming up.
Second down run for the Wolverines, trying to get to the outside, but he is met in the backfield again. And that's going to be a loss of about 4.
That's number 7, Trenton Darling, on the tackle. He's had a couple of big plays in this game on offense, and now making a stand on defense as well.
So this will make it 3rd and about 14 for the Wolverines. And definitely not the start you're looking for on a drive. A couple players don't know where they're supposed to be set up. Now they will. And we're going to have a stoppage for the play.
A timeout taken. I think you mentioned it there, Adam. I think coaches want to get everybody set up. Make sure they're in the right spot on a big 3rd down coming up. Because if the Eagles can get the stop there and get the ball back, as they lead at 6-0 with a minute to go in the second quarter. Of course, the Wolverines would like to try and quickly drive down the field to try and tie this one up. But right now, it's been the Eagles who have been the team has been able to make a couple of bigger plays, and that's why they lead 6-0. Especially the offense. They had a nice, solid drive, able to push the ball all the way downfield.
Yeah, that Eagles drive was set up by the Wolverines' first drive, ending in a fumble in the red zone. And this drive for the Wolverines started nowhere near as good as it did on their first drive. Now faced with a 3rd and 14.
Hey, Yanni! Call it out. Here it comes.
And hand it off. Cuts back up, but he'll only get a couple yards there and make it 4th and 12.
It was a good effort there from Legend Clark. Tried to make the spin move, but just got tripped up enough. But he does pick it up a couple of yards at him to make it a much more manageable 4th down situation where you can definitely go for this.
Yeah, definitely. With 30 seconds, we might as well go for it anyways. And, that was a solid play by that corner for the Eagles. Able to get to the running back immediately. And this will likely be, we're going to have a stoppage. I was about to say it might be the last play of the half. But the Wolverines are going to take another timeout.
Thinking maybe they can get one more big play off. But they'll probably have time for one more play with 9 seconds remaining before the end of the half.
They finna go for it. They finna go for it.
Don't forget, if you'd like a professional highlight made for your son or grandson, go to Qwikcut.com. There's a purple box at the top of the homepage. You can click it there and fill it out. Highlights make a great Christmas gift with the holidays just around the corner. Again, we'd like to thank the AYFL for choosing Qwikcut for this broadcast here today. 8 total games on hand. We already had one take place, the 6-and-under group, where the Wolverines took that one. Final score of 14-0.
9 seconds left. Neither team has any timeouts left. So here's the 4th and 12 for the Wolverines. And this is likely the last play of the first half. Be handed off. He's got a little bit of room. Breaks a tackle, but is met quickly after. And that's going to bring us to halftime. Scores Eagles 6, Wolverines 0.
An impressive half from the Eagles. They get that fumble recovery and able to drive down the field. Almost lost it in the red zone, but held on to it and got it in the end zone to get the 6 points. And they lead it at half, so we'll take a quick break. And then when we come back, it's the second half of this one in our second game here on this Saturday afternoon. All right, welcome back as we get set here for the second half. It's the Eagles leading it 6-0. And Adam, we've had quite the interesting first half. You had the Eagles driving down the field, had a couple of fumbles, but they were able to recover it and then punch it in for the end zone. The Wolverines, as you mentioned, had a great early drive, but turned it over and not able to get themselves on the board. They'll be looking to change that in the second half.
Yeah, that Wolverine drive you just mentioned, that fumble in the red zone set up that scoring drive for the Eagles.
And a couple of standout players that we've had. One for especially on the defensive side for the Eagles, Trenton Darling. He's made a couple of good tackles. And then Legend Clark for Michigan. He's been able to pull off a couple of good runs, and even when he's had a couple defenders on him, he's been dragging them with him.
Yeah, absolutely. We were saying all last half about the strength that this kid has at the 7U level. And so the Eagles are going to get the ball back to begin the second half, looking to add to their 6-0 lead.
And well, of course, we're going to remind you here, today's stream is sponsored by Qwikcut, a better platform at a better price.
So the kickoff teams will get out there to begin the second half. And it's first time we're going to get a look at that Wolverines kicker.
Eight minutes remaining here for the third quarter.
And so it's going to be Malcolm on the kickoff for the Wolverines. And the ball is placed on the ground. It's going to be an interesting kickoff. Short one.
Onside kick.
And it's not going to pass the 50-yard line.
It looks like they're going to go ahead and redo that kickoff. So we will try it one more time.
Yeah, this is interesting to see, especially at this level. He's going to try to get some spin on that ball. Maybe it'll bounce back their way. And now that one's going to...
I went even a little bit more short.
Not going to make it. So Eagles are going to take over in opponent territory to start off this drive.
A good chance for them to try, and they already lead 6-0, trying to go up 2 scores.
So they're going to take over from the Wolverine 42-yard line, call it the 41.
We'll have to keep our eye on number 21 for the Eagles. Slavin Jr. He's the one wearing the black helmet.
Yeah, he was doing work on that last Eagles drive. And they're probably going to stick with it to start the second half. First and 10 from the Wolverines 41-yard line. Come the Eagles set. And they're going to have twins to either side. Coach still getting things set with his quarterback. Now they'll snap it. It's going to be handed off again. And he'll only get about a yard on that play. And he'll maybe get back to the line of scrimmage, actually.
Good job by the Wolverine defense. Make sure he didn't bounce out to the outside. That was number 13 on the carry. Buchanan Allen.
So here's a 2nd and 10 following the run for no gain for the Eagles. And one man set in motion, and he's going to get it. Almost hitting the backfield, but he's trying to get to the outside. Stiff arms the man, and is out of bounds at about the 40-yard line. There is a flag down on the field.
That's number 6, Cortez Curtis. Curtis had a good run, bounced into the outside and threw a nice little stiff arm, but unfortunately his run is nullified because of the penalty. And that's going to back him up, so it's going to make it a 2nd and very long.
Yeah, make it about a 2nd and 20. How about a 2nd and 25 even?
But a big chance for the Wolverine defense here now to make a stand and get their offense back out onto the field.
So here's the 2nd and long play, looking to throw after handing it off, and is intercepted by the Wolverines, and they're going to take over from the 49-yard line.
That's number 9, Malcolm, on the interception. That ball kind of came right to him, but able to haul in the ball, make the catch, and get his Wolverine defense off of the field. How about that? A big defensive interception. We've seen that twice now today, Adam. We had the pick 6 earlier, and now the interception.
And so now both teams have had a turnover, a costly turnover. Let's see if the Wolverines can capitalize on it now. Good field position from their own 49-yard line.
We'll see what this Wolverine offense can do with the ball. They look to try and tie this one up.
And it's handed off and met quickly. And he'll get maybe back to the line of scrimmage after that play.
Yeah, number 3, Barron on the carry. And Barron didn't really have any room to work with there on that one.
Yeah, it seems as if just they had some great blocking on their first drive, but just had nothing really going since. And now they're going to see if they can capitalize on that interception. I believe that was the first passing play for the Eagles this whole game. And hand it off again. He's got a hole, cuts back across, flag is down.
And the quarterback, number 7 for the Wolverines, didn't seem to love that call.
And it's going to be holding on the offense, so that'll back that run up. And that's going to be a 10-yard penalty, back them up way back on 2nd down. Now make it 2nd and 20 now.
Thomas coming back out onto the field after getting the play from his coach. And wind picking up a little bit now here, Adam. And
so here's the 2nd and 20 now. The Wolverines. And they're going to hand that ball off. And he's met in the backfield. Another flag is down.
a late flag that came in there on the tackle.
And that flag is on the Eagles, so that'll get that penalty yardage back for the Wolverines.
Yeah, good. That's a penalty they needed. The Wolverine offense puts them in a much more manageable second down now. Thomas giving the play to his teammates, and now they come out of the huddle for a 2nd and 7.
And that's going to be an offsides on the Eagles. Another penalty that's going to hurt them and make it an even more manageable second down.
The Eagles, 2 costly penalties at them. They had them backed up and 2nd and long, and now it'll be just 2nd and 2. And this Wolverine offense continues to move the ball down.
Yeah, you said it, from about just over 2nd and 20. Now only needing 2 for the first. .5:45 left in the third quarter. And it's going to be a QB sneak up the middle. But he's going to get maybe a yard on that. Make it 3rd and 1.
Falls just a little bit short. Good job by the Eagles defensive line to hold and not give him many places to run. As we are approaching the 4-minute mark in this first half, or the third quarter.
And now it's going to be a 3rd and 1. And they go right back to that QB sneak, and he's got the first down and some more. Brought down inside the 35-yard line. And there's a Wolverine first down. And we're going to go to a quick water break.
And while we're at that water break, we want to remind, for any of you high school football players or coaches, Qwikcut has added a recruiting tool to the Qwikcut platform. This allows athletes and coaches the ability to connect with any college program in the U.S. So be sure to head over to Qwikcut.com and check out all of the awesome services you have over there. Of course, we'd like to thank the AYFL for choosing Qwikcut to broadcast these games here on this beautiful Saturday. Adam, it was chillier out this morning, and now in the second game, sun's come out a little bit and the wind's picked up.
We got some beautiful football weather.
No question about it.
It's looking like it's going to stay that way for the rest of the day, hopefully.
So both teams back out onto the field, and this Wolverine offense will look to try and continue their success as they try to tie this game up. They trail 6-0.
Yeah, the Wolverines have it from the 34-yard line in Eagles territory. It's going to be handed off again. Shakes the defender, and he's got himself a decent gain there.
He picked up about 6 yards on the carry. And I'll make it a 2nd and 4. Wolverines trying to go a little bit of a quicker pace.
Yeah, they're going to break that huddle quicker than normal. Another handoff. Breaks the tackle in the backfield, but is met quickly after for a gain of about 2. Called a gain of 1. And we are under 3 minutes left in this third quarter. Eagles still leading 6-0. And we're going to have a quick stoppage here. Player needs to come out of the game.
And number 51 will check in for him. That's Julian, who's checking in for the Eagles.
And Wolverines getting a better drive here going. Looking to tie this up. And they're going to still having people get set. Now they are, and they'll hand it off again. The ball is on the ground. And it will be recovered by the Wolverines. Scary play there for the Wolverines on this drive.
We've seen a couple ball security issues in this game, Adam, but luckily they had the one turnover for the Wolverines earlier. But they're able to jump on top of that one and hold on to this ball. But now a 4th and 5 coming up, and a big 4th down as the Wolverines are trying to tie this game. And even though we have another quarter of football to be played, they're not going to have too many possessions left with the Eagles and how good they've done at driving down the field.
And we're going to have a timeout by the Wolverines before this 4th down.
We have to wonder here, Adam, if we're going to see any passing attempts. We saw a couple in that first game. These kids still pretty young, and they're going to stick to the run game as much as they can, but you can't underestimate some of the athletic ability that these kids have, and we'll see what the coaches decide to do on a big 4th down coming up.
Yeah, absolutely. Like you said earlier, the wind is picking up, though, so let's see how likely it is they go to the air.
The good news is it's a little windier up here on top of the press box for us than it is down on the field, but you are right, wind is picking up, and that can have a big effect on the ball. And both teams will head back out there. So here we go, 4th and 5.
Wolverines from the Eagles' 30-yard line. The drive was going good, but now it's at a stalemate almost. And direct snap, trying to run to the outside. Flag is down, and he's across the 30, breaks a tackle, and is brought down inside the 25-yard line. Flag is down.
I think he got the first, but depending on where this penalty goes against, might be coming back.
Eagles coach not too happy, it seems. It could be against the Eagles. No, it's going to be against the Wolverines, so that's going to back them up. And they're going to have to do that 4th down again.
And now that's going to make it a 4th and long situation for the Wolverines. And a costly penalty, as they probably would have had that first down.
Yeah, that one's going to hurt too, because that holding was on the back side of the play, where that defender would have had no impact on the play. So here's 4th and about 15. And another direct snap, running to the outside, and is tackled after a gain of only about 2. And they're going to spot him behind the line of scrimmage, actually.
Great job.
That's going to be a turnover on downs.
Great job by the Eagles defense. They had a couple of penalties. Wolverines were driving, but they come up big on these couple of plays right here, and they hold the Wolverines offense and force the turnover on downs. So now they'll get a chance on offense.
Under a minute left in the 3rd quarter. And the Eagles are looking to run some clock out going into the 4th. First and 10 for the Eagles from their own 41-yard line. Following the turnover, big stop there for the Eagles. And met in the backfield to still get the handoff. Cuts it up the field. He's to the outside. He's got some rooms across the 50. And is finally brought down. He's got the first down and more at the 45-yard line.
Yeah, that's number 6, Cortez Curtis on the carry. And Curtis showing he's got some speed.
Yeah, there's a defender in the backfield, but luckily still able to get the handoff there.
And then he was off to the races once he got to the outside.
Yeah, I was a little unsure as where he wanted to go with it, but then he finally found some room to the outside. So now they'll take over 1st and 10 from the 45-yard line in opponent territory. About 20 seconds left on the clock. Hand it off again, not much there. And in fact, they're going to say he lost about a yard there.
That play made by number 1 on the defense. That's Mason Jean-Pierre.
And following that run, that's going to take us to the 4th quarter. Eagles still lead 6-0.
I don't know if you saw, the reason I knew Mason made that play is because he was going with the full celebration, a little bit of flexing, and then a little bit of a dance after he makes the big play there.
Yeah, stuff like that definitely makes it easy for us up here to know what happened.
No, you just love to see clearly he's having a lot of fun out there, making a big play, and making sure everybody knows that he's saying that he's got a bright future ahead of him. And of course, to remind you that today's stream is sponsored by Qwikcut, a better platform at a better price. And if you would like a professional highlight made for your son or grandson, go to Qwikcut.com. There's a purple box at top of the homepage. You can click and fill it out. These highlights make a great Christmas gift with the holidays just around the corner. All right, back now for the 4th quarter, Adam, with this 2nd and 11.
And that ball is handed off. He's got some room, and he is still going. He's got the 1st down and even more. Brought down just outside the 25-yard line.
Yeah, that's number 2, Liam Strange on the carry.
Another big run there for the Eagles.
And he's a tall kid right there, Adam, as he was towering over the rest of his opponents. And able to put on the Jets a little bit there and get this ball deep into Wolverine territory.
And run game working, they'll stick with it, but not that time. And he'll maybe get back to the line of scrimmage. And no, he's going to lose a yard on that one. Bring up 2nd and 11.
Slayton Jr. on the carry. Adam, I'm looking for Mason again to come out here. He's been the star for me on the Wolverine defensive side. See if he can make another big play on this 2nd and long.
Yeah, definitely. He's been a part of pretty much all of those Wolverine stops. So here's the 2nd and 12. Hand it off. He's got some room again, trying to make it to the outside. Jukes a man and is finally tackled after a gain of about 7.
How about that run from Strange? He is bouncing all over up and down the field, showing that not only can he put on the speed when he needs to, but he also has some good vision to get downfield.
Yeah, definitely. Was able to maneuver right by a defender there. And we're going to have a stoppage here. Wolverines coach is not happy.
Yep. Under 6 minutes to go now in this 4th quarter. The Wolverines, Adam, they need to stop. They trail 6-0.
So a 3rd down run is blown up in the backfield. Ball is on the ground and is recovered by the Wolverines. And right as you said it, they get the stop and the turnover.
It's exactly what they needed, and the Wolverines sideline is fired up. And I believe that was number 20 on the recovery. Which would be Harris, who we saw earlier on offense, and now he makes a defensive play. He had multiple Wolverine defenders on the tackle. Ball comes out. Harris able to fall on top of it and get that ball.
And so this could be a big drive, big drive for the Wolverines, as you know, possessions are hard to come by at this level. And 5:35 left in the game.
If the Eagles are able to score there, Adam, that puts this game kind of out of reach in a 2-score with limited time. But now, with over 5 minutes remaining, you can drive down the field and try and tie this one up.
And that ball is handed off, but there is a flag on the field.
That's number 4 again. It's Legend Clark. He's been the main back for the Wolverines, and the referees telling these Eagles sideline to make sure they back up. Eagles coaches have been very vocal.
So this will make it 2nd and 7 now. Quarterback still getting set. He will now. Another handoff. He had a little bit of a hole there, but is met after gain about 5 yards.
Fought for the extra yards there. And it's none other than Legend Clark on the carry.
So here's the 3rd and 2 now, about 5 minutes left in the game. And Eagles only leading by 6, so if the Wolverines can drive down and get an extra point in, they can very well lay an edge of winning this game. Hand it off again. Tries to bounce it to the outside, but is tackled immediately. Flag is down.
That's a great tackle from Jason Bellett.
And that's going to put a holding penalty on top of that tackle and back him up even more.
Yeah, Zaire Barron tried to get to the outside and wanted to make a move, but then you had Bellett come screaming down the right side and went for the feet and make sure he wrapped up his man and took him right down to make a big stop there. And now the Wolverines in a 3rd and long. They look to try and drive down the field and tie this one up.
So here's the 3rd and 12. And they could just not get set. They finally will hand it off. He's got a little bit of room, and another great tackle. And he's going to get back to the line of scrimmage, make it 4th and 12.
And guess who it was, Adam? It was Jason Bellett again with another fantastic tackle on the outside.
Yeah, we've seen that great open field tackling this whole game for him. And got another stoppage here. Players will meet with their coaches, and we're going to have a water break.
Water break timeout. This is where we'll take a second to remind you, the AYFL is one of the premier youth football leagues in Florida. A great board that puts their best interest in their kids. Great coaches and some of the best athletes in the state. We want to thank them for choosing Qwikcut to broadcast these games here on this Saturday. 8 total games for you. I've already had one take place where the Wolverines in the 6 and under group won that one by a final score of 14-0, and now we have the 7 and under group going right now. with the Wolverines taking on the Eagles. Adam, the Eagles showing that they're just like the actual Philadelphia Eagles, who are having a great season over there in the NFL.
Yeah, absolutely, and they're on the brink here of winning a championship of their own in the 7U AYFL championships. That clock ticking down on the 4th and 12. And Wolverines are still not set, wasting some time here. And they're going to have trips on both sides here.
Man, looks like Wolverines are trying to get their play set.
And he's going
to
punt it away. And now I'm going to be honest with you there. I thought he was going to pull the wrong ball trick on him.
He kind of picked up the ball, walked over to the middle of the field, and then just booted it. Good little punt, though. So the Eagles will get the ball back already in Wolverine territory with 3:10 remaining in this fourth quarter as they look to try and close this game out.
Yeah, I mean, only 3 minutes left. I know it was a 4th and 12, but not going to be much time left. You're definitely not guaranteed a possession anymore. And we'll see if that decision to punt it will hurt them or not.
It was a 4th and very long as well, so it would have been tough to pick it up. I think if you're trusting your defense right here to try and make a big stop, and if they can get your offense back onto the field and an opportunity to try and tie this game up.
Eagles missing a player. Eagles missing 2 players that are now on the field. And they're going to start from the 43-yard line in opponent territory. And that ball is on the ground, but recovered by the Eagles in the backfield.
Well, just as I said, Adam, right? If your defense can come up with a big stop, then you'll have a chance to get the ball back, and a good start there for the Wolverines defense.
And
timeout.
Coach is obviously not happy with that fumble there. We're going to talk some things over. As you know, when we're coming down to it here, any and every play could make the game.
We've had some very close games that have come down to the wire. The first 2 so far on this Saturday, this 8-game slate. Today's stream, of course, being sponsored by Qwikcut, a better platform at a better price.
So here's 2nd and 13 following the fumble recovered by the Eagles, though. And they're going to be looking to put this game away, excuse me. .255 left in the game. And that ball is going to be handed off. Shakes the defender and is hit hard. And he's going to get back to the original line of scrimmage. And we're going to have a Wolverine timeout.
Remind you, coming up next after this game, it's going to be the Delray Rocks taking on the PPO Bengals. And that will be the 8 and under group in our 3rd matchup of the day. Make sure you keep it right here on the Qwikcut YouTube channel. If you're watching with us live. Don't forget, if you'd like a professional highlight made for your son or grandson, you go to Qwikcut.com, and there's a purple box at the top of the homepage. You can click it, fill it out. These highlights make great Christmas gifts with the holidays just around the corner here.
So here's the third down for the Eagles, back where they started this drive. And we're going to have a penalty here. Both sides jumped, and it's going to be a false start on the Eagles. And that'll back them right up.
Well, you went from maybe trying to run out some of the clock here and end this game to now you're in a 3rd and 15, I would say.
And I want to hand it off underneath. Gets past the finish, stiff arms a man. And it's across the 40-yard line, brought down to the 38. And
yeah, I think Liam Strange wasn't too happy about being backed up, so he took matters into his own hands and powered through a couple Wolverine defenders and has made this a much more manageable 4th down.
Yeah, solid 10-yard gain there to get the penalty yards back and more. Make it a 4th and 5 line. We are approaching the 2-minute mark in this final quarter. And if the Wolverines can make a stop here, they'll have maybe a minute and a half to try and come back. And we're going to have a stoppage before the play, and the Eagles are going to take a timeout.
Yeah, well, they want to make sure they get everything going smoothly here on a big 4th down play. If they can pick up this 4th down, Adam, it puts the game in a almost but over situation. But if the Wolverines are able to make a stop and turn over the ball, they got a chance to get something going on offense and possibly tie it up.
Yeah, if the Wolverines can get this ball back, they're going to have to pick the pace up because they would have some pretty decent length of the field to go, about 60 yards with probably about a minute and a half left.
Two games that have come down to the wire so far. We've seen a lot of talent already on the field. And we'll see who will be the one to step up and be the hero of this one.
Trying to draw him off sides, no go. Ball's finally snapped, handoff underneath it. It's stopped in the backfield. So that's going to be a turnover. The Wolverines are going to take over.
Number 5, Tony Cook on the tackle. Got him right in the backfield, wrapped him up. And now the Wolverines offense heads out onto the field.
And they're going to have a minute 49 seconds to go 60 yards and tie this game up. And now the Eagles did not convert an extra point on their touchdown. So if they drive down, get an extra point or 2 point, don't matter. They could win this game in the final seconds.
Hey, we'll have a long way to go, Adam, but we've seen these teams can pull off a couple of big plays, so if they can get a few of those, they'll be right into the Eagles' territory.
And direct snap, going to take it himself to the outside, but is wrapped up in the backfield again.
A huge tackle there. None other than Trenton Darling for the Eagles, who's made a couple of big stops. And he makes another big tackle there.
And here's 2nd and 15 now. Following the tackle for a loss to make it 65 yards to go, under a minute and a half. And keeper again. He's got a little bit of room trying to get to the outside. Cuts it back in and is taken down, and he's going to get about 6 yards in that play. And that'll make up for the lost yardage. Under a minute to go.
It's number 3, Zaire Barron. And the Wolverines trying to move quickly now with 45 seconds remaining.
And likely going to stick with the same play here. Taking a while to snap. And we're going to have a penalty. False start on the offense. That's going to back those Eagles up again.
It almost completely wipes away that last play that they had. And now a 3rd and 14.
That clock going to roll on. Under 30 seconds left. Another keeper wrapped up in the backfield again. 4th and long now. 15 seconds left. And that's most likely going to seal this game for the Eagles. Offense trying to run one more play. And the game is over. The Eagles are your 7U champions. And what a game coming down to the wire.
Number 50, Caden Stewart, who made the big tackle in the backfield. He was getting ready to come off the field, but the coaches are telling him to get back on there just in case. But they end up getting the win. Congratulations to both teams for making it this far into the championship, but congratulations to the Eagles, who come away with a win. A final score of 6-0. We'll take a quick break. When we come back, we'll have our 3rd matchup of the day as the 8 and under group gets ready to get set here in just a few moments.
And welcome back to our 8U matchup between the Pembroke Pines Bengals and the Delray Rocks. We just saw the Eagles take home the 7U championship. And let's get back here. And we'll see you after the national anthem.
And one thing that helps is like keeping the camera movement like as low as possible, kind of.
And here come the Bengals. And I gotta say, that's a pretty cool entrance for an 8-year-old football team. And we are ready to get this game underway. The Rocks are gonna kick off to start the game. The Eagles are gonna leave. And so we are ready to get this game underway. An onside kick recovered by the Bengals. And he is tackled immediately after. And Pembroke Bengals are going to start from their own 49-yard line.
Click stop.
Just to see if maybe trying to think of something we can do to clean it up.
I guess just restart OBS after that. It should be.
That's the only thing I can think of. It's really lagging.
Yeah.
We can't have that. Make sure you.
Sorry about that, folks. We are back. A couple technical difficulties, but we are back. And the Bengals take over as another handoff up the middle. He's got some room. And he's got himself about 4 yards on that play. And bring up 3rd and long still. Minute already gone by in this opening quarter. Mind you, we're now in the 8U championships. And looking to throw, looking over the middle and incomplete. And that's going to bring up 4th and long now for the Bengals.
Maybe we should just like restart every couple games or something, you know?
It's still pretty glitchy, but yeah, I think you're right.
And so offense going to stay out there on 4th and long, following the incomplete pass. And there's an early throw there for the Bengals. We haven't seen that at all today. But of course, we are getting in the older age group each game.
Adam, I gotta say, I like the Bengals uniforms that they're rocking here. The classic Cincinnati helmets with the little camo as well.
So, stoppage before the play. Bengals coach still trying to get things straight. And ref will blow him back in. We got strips on your near side. Lone receiver on your far side. And looking to throw. He gets it out quickly and is low and incomplete. And
big stop there by the
Holiday on the throw.
Big stop by the defense. Delray rocks. .609 in this first quarter, and now we will get to see the Rocks offense out there for the first time.
And so unlike the past couple games we've had, that was a quick possession there. Well, it took off about 2 minutes. And here come the Rocks for their first possession, and the Bengals are going to take a timeout. So we've already seen a couple pass plays out of the Bengals. And of course, we are moving up in age groups with each game. So passing game might open up a little bit.
Right, absolutely. It's now that these kids have a little more arm strength as they get older, although we've seen some very impressive talent. We got some cheerleaders down there as well for this game on the Rocks side. Or we got some over there on the Bengals side as well.
And here we go. The Rocks are ready to start their drive from the 50-yard line. Following the Bengal turnover. And that ball is handed off to number 1. And he's got himself a gain of 3.
That's Jeffrey Blanchard on the carry.
And another stoppage as a player from the Bengals still need to get off the field. And number 41 will come in for him. Or 11, excuse me. So here's the 2nd and 7. Ball is play action, looking deep. He's got a man and it is caught inside the 30-yard line.
That was a great throw and a great catch right there. Number 3 is the one who brought it in.
And there we go. We were just talking about that pass game open up. It surely did there.
That's Jordan Estime is the one who brought it down. The quarterback, too, who threw it is Cameron Goff. And, Adam, that's a tough throw to make. But he got it up there and put it only in a spot his receiver could get it. And a huge first down for the Rocks.
Yeah, absolutely. As this ball is handed off again, bounces it to the outside. And he's got himself another first down for the Rocks.
Blanchard has been fantastic in these couple of run plays that we've seen him. He's got some speed. He's got some vision. And he's got his team down in the red zone now. They're looking for our first points of the game. Looks like there was a flag on the play, though, so that's going to bring that run back, and it'll be 1st and 10 on the 40-yard line. So that play nullified there by the penalty.
Yeah, it's going to back them up 10. Here we go, one-man set in motion. And we hand it off again. Fighting for a couple yards. And he's got himself a 5-yard gain, still be 2nd and 15. That was Collins on the run. Here's a 2nd and 15 following the run by Collins. And this one's handed to Blanchard, but wrapped up in the backfield.
A good job by the Bengals defense to make a tackle there, and now they put the Rocks in a 3rd and long situation.
So defense continuing to show great strength between all these games still. And we're going to have an official's water break.
Take this time to remind you, today's stream is sponsored by Qwikcut, a better platform at a better price. If you'd like a professional highlight made for your son or grandson, you can go to Qwikcut.com. There's a purple box at the top of the home page. You can click it and fill it out. These highlights make a great Christmas gift with the holidays right around the corner. Of course, Qwikcut is now videotaping for over 900 teams in the state of Florida. Qwikcut would like to thank the AYFL for choosing Qwikcut. AYFL is one of the premier youth football leagues in Florida, a great board that puts their best interest in their kids, great coaches, and some of the best athletes in the state. As both teams come back out onto the field. And Adam, a big chance here for this Bengals defense to get their offense back onto the field. They can make a stop.
And that ball is handed off, trying to run to the outside, way in the backfield, stiff arms a man. He's up the sideline and is pushed out of bounds at about the 23-yard line. A huge gain to make it a 4th and manageable.
That's Jordan Estime on the carry. And it looked like he was going to get tackled way back at almost midfield, but then got the stiff arm out and was able to turn on the Jets downfield and turn it into a big positive gain and make it a 4th and short.
Yeah, it's a hard thing for kids at this age. You need to always be going forward. He tried to, of course, that actually ended up working out for him, but going backwards is never the ideal option. And that ball is handed on in reverse to Blanchard, and he's got some room. He's across the 10, and he's going to be into the end zone for a Rock touchdown.
Oh, what a run there. Just gets to the outside and then had a couple of blocks, showed his speed, and gets into the end zone for the 6-point lead.
And Blanchard's been the main guy so far, but this drive we saw about 3 different people run the ball. And so Rock's gonna be out there for the extra point. And let's see if the kicking will be better as we get into the older ages. And that ball is on the ground almost, so
I think it's the intimidation of the defense there, Adam. They raise their hands, throw them around like they just don't care. Intimidate the kicker a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, it's the best thing you can do, especially because you can't rush on field goals or extra points. And now, Jake, you were telling us earlier that the Bosa brothers played for the Bengals.
That is correct. Both of them played for this team and are now superstars out in the NFL, which just goes to show you that some of these kids could be on your fantasy team in due time. But great to see everybody out here on this beautiful Saturday. We've had some great weather, Adam, for today. It was a little chillier this morning, but the sun's come out now. Winds picked up.
Absolutely beautiful day for football. And Rocks go up 6-0 following that huge run by Blanchard. And they're set to kick off like they did to begin the game. 3:04 left in the opening quarter.
You know, I wonder what it was like to watch Nick and Joey Bosa at such a young age and how they played on defense.
And that ball is out of bounds and short of the 50-yard line. So let's see what they call here.
And they'll have the decision to either re-kick or take the ball where it lies. And it looks like they are electing to take it where it lies. So I believe the Bengals should start at the 1st and 10 at about the 49.
And so here we go. Kick went out of bounds, and the Bengals going to have some decent field position to start inside of the Rocks' 45-yard line.
Bengals offense would love to get a good drive going here. Adam, so far we've seen a lot of defensive stands from these teams.
And that ball is handed off, and he's got a good hole. And that's going to be a quick 5 yards for the Bengals.
Just about every game we've seen a team take a 6-0 lead, and then it's been nothing but defense. And the team that's gone down early hasn't been able to make a comeback. We'll see if the Bengals can try and change that on this drive.
And that's going to hand off again. Same man cuts it up the middle, and he's got himself a first down and a little bit more.
Bengals just pounding that right side right now. They're getting some good blocks downfield, and their backs powering through the rest of the Rocks defenders to fight for those hard-earned extra yards.
And now Bengals have it at the 30-yard line.
Moving the ball efficiently so far on this drive.
Offense will break the huddle, 1st and 10. And he had another handoff, but this time he's met at the line of scrimmage. And I feel like that was working the last few plays because of how many lead blockers they had for that running back, but that time was met right at the line of scrimmage.
Sets up a 2nd and 10. And this Rocks defense would love to try and make a stand before they Bengals pick up any more momentum.
And hand it off again. Nowhere to go with it. And it needs to be wrapped up in the backfield now. Make it 3rd and about 12. And Bengals take a timeout before running this 3rd down play. And so here's the Bengals 3rd and 12. Following the timeout, minute 17 left in the opening quarter. And we're going to have another stoppage here.
Well, now we're good to go here.
Bengals missing one player. They got him on the field now. And ball is handed straight up the middle. And he is hit hard after a short gain. Make it 4th and 9.
Yeah, 4th and long coming up here for the Bengals. They're going to have to try and pull off a big play to keep this drive moving. They've had a good drive so far, but then a couple of shorter runs, and they have found themselves in a 4th and long. A lot of the Bengals kids, Adam, rocking some different colored cleats out there. I see some orange cleats, some yellow cleats. I even saw some neon green ones.
Yeah, and you see those uniform combinations too. It almost looks like a camo almost. Under 30 seconds left to go in the opening quarter. 4th and long for the Bengals. Dropping back, look to pass over the middle, and it is incomplete, in and out of the hands.
Oh man, that's a good throw there by the quarterback though, as he got that ball, dropped back and threw a nice little strike, but his receiver just couldn't quite hold on to it.
And that is one thing I've heard some coaches say. If you're going to throw a ball like that, you're going to want to miss low and away so that the defense can't get to it. So the Rock's going to take over from their own 29-yard line now.
Now it's back on the Bengals defense to try and make a stop and hold the Rocks from taking a 2-possession lead.
And hand off up the middle. And he's got some room, but he's taken down after a 5-yard gain.
It's a good thing he got his foot there, Adam. He might have been off to the races on that one.
Yeah, I mean, that was some great effort there by that defender too. He was being blocked. He's still able to make the tackle, and that's going to bring us to the end of the first quarter. Rocks lead 6-0.
So we'll switch sides now, and then we'll get things right back underway. For any of you high school football players or coaches, Qwikcut has added a recruiting tool to the Qwikcut platform. This allows athletes and coaches the ability to connect with any college program in the United States. Both teams getting ready to head back out onto the field to start this second quarter. Rocks lead it 6-0 over the Bengals, but the Rocks looking to try and extend that lead here and make it a 2-possession game.
And so here's the 2nd and 5 for the Rocks in their own territory. And let's play handoff up the middle again. And it brought down close to a first down marker. I don't think he's got it though. And he won't. That'll be third and inches. And no, they're going to give him the first down actually.
I was going to say that might have looked like third and
inches.
Third and a grass blade.
So the Rocks now line up from their own 39-yard line. And play action, looking to throw, looking over the middle, and incomplete. He was looking for Blanchard there. He had him wide open, but just threw it to his outside and couldn't get back to it.
He had to turn around and try to come back to that ball. If he hits him in stride there, that's a huge play for the Rocks. But unfortunately, the pass is behind him and it goes incomplete, so it'll bring up 2nd and 10.
Yeah, we've seen Blanchard take snaps at running back and receiver. It's wide open there, but quarterback just couldn't find him. And this time his handoff up the middle, but it's stuffed way in the backfield.
Just nowhere to go. The whole entire Bengals defense all over that play.
And it was given that one was given to Blanchard again. But to no avail there. Had a huge touchdown run to start their game off, but now faced with a 3rd and long.
Adam, if I do dare say, the Bengals look like a tiger hunting down prey on these last couple of drives, stalking through the grass and pouncing on their opponent.
Yeah, definitely. They've been getting through that line like nothing. Following the footsteps of the Bosa brothers playing here, and we are going to have a false start on the offense. Rocks coach not too happy about that one. They're going to make it a 3rd and very long. And we're about 2 minutes ticked off of the clock in this 2nd quarter. Rocks in possession, 3rd and 18. Looking to throw, and he's looking deep. And it is caught by Blanchard, and he's got the 1st down.
Oh, man, that is an impressive catch right there. A throw, just a tad behind him, but Blanchard goes up in the air and catches it almost on his helmet and hauls it down and picks up a huge 1st down.
And you heard the Rocks fans happy about that one. Our press box is shaking up here. And they are now in an opponent territory. And Blanchard will now come back to the backfield. And it's going to be tossed to him. Cuts it up the field. And that was a solid gain there.
And guess who, Adam? Blanchard once again on the run. He has been all over the field. Continuing to show that he has got some raw talent.
So back-to-back touches there for Blanchard as he comes out into the slot now. And it's going to be QB sneak. And he's still getting pushed. And he might have himself a 1st down on a QB sneak from 5 yards away.
Hey, that's why they tell you, until that whistle blows, you keep pushing and getting as many extra yards as you can. Looks like they're going to mark him just short. Yep. 13 inches. Bengals have some air horns on the other side.
And the Bengals going to jump off sides. And that's going to give the Rocks an easy 1st down.
Yeah, you can tell the defense knew it there. Hands to the helmet. Knew they made a little bit of a mistake. Now the Rocks driving down the field, looking to try and make this a 2-possession game.
And if they did, that'll be the first time a team would score 2 touchdowns in the first half today. And another handoff to Blanchard. He's got room up the middle. Flag is down, but he is off into the end zone.
Well, if this one stands, it's another huge play for him, but I think this one might be coming back. Yep, it's going to be a hold against the offense, so the play is nullified.
Yeah, you see the ref talking to number 5 there. And obviously, Delray not happy about that one. And it's going to make that 35-yard touchdown run into a first and 20.
That's a costly penalty right there.
Absolutely, and we are about 3:16 left in the first half, and we're going to go to a water break.
Let's take this time here now to remind you that this stream is sponsored by Qwikcut, a better platform at a better price. If you'd like a professional highlight made for your son or grandson, you go to Qwikcut.com. There's a purple box at the top of the homepage. You can click it and fill it out. These highlights make a great Christmas gift, especially with the holidays right around the corner. Qwikcut is now videotaping for over 900 teams in the state of Florida. Qwikcut would like to thank the AYFL for choosing Qwikcut. And of course, the AYFL is one of the premier youth football leagues in Florida. A great board that puts their best interest in their kids, great coaches, and some of the best athletes in the state.
So following the penalty that brought back that huge touchdown run, it's first and 20 from the 44-yard line. And that ball is handoff underneath, and he's got some more room and is brought down just across the 30-yard line. And they're going to get that penalty yardage back and more.
Yeah, that's Jordan S. time on the carry this time. So he gets in on the big run game.
Yeah, I believe that's the first time we saw him today. But yeah, I mean, even with a guy like Blanchard, they've been spreading the ball out quite a bit. Here's a 2nd and 6. And hand it off again. Nowhere to go. Brought back in the backfield. That's going to be a loss. And we are approaching the 2-minute mark in this first half. And Delray Rocks facing a 3rd and 7. Which a few plays ago, what would have been a touchdown by Blanchard was brought back because of a holding.
Big gust of wind we just got up here right now.
And that ball is play action. He's got a man wide open, and it is caught. And he's got himself another first down.
Oh, that ball was a little short, but a great job. Oh, and now a late flag comes in. This might be unsportsmanlike conduct. That was this time again on the carry.
And that's going to back that play up.
Well, the call goes against the Rocks, so the play gets wiped out.
And so they're going to have to do that first down over again. And we're reaching 1 minute 20 seconds left in the first half. Hand it off up the middle, past the second level, and breaks another tackle. He is free, and he is into the end zone for a Delray Rock touchdown.
Yeah, that's number 4, Jarvis Collins. And the Rocks are using all of their different running backs, and they have been excellent on the ground game today for another huge touchdown. And Adam, for the first time today, we have a 2-possession lead in the first half.
Indeed we do. And so PAT not going well for them last time. Let's see what they can do this time. And you can hear the Delray parents are a fan of that last play. And offense is still out there. Going to be going for 2 here. And ball is handed off. And he's got a lane into the end zone. And I'm going to correct myself there. At this level, when you run it in or pass it in, it's actually 1 point.
Now, I believe you can go for 2, Adam, but you have to take it back from about the 5 or 6 yard line instead of it being on the 2. But nevertheless, it's a 13-point lead for the Delray Rocks. Multiple running backs getting in on the rushing game. That last touchdown brought to you by Jarvis Collins. This kid's got some speed, Adam. I think they could probably all beat me in a race.
Yeah, all those kids do. We saw, I want to say 3 running backs take handoffs on that last drive for the Rocks. And so the Rocks going to kick off for the 3rd time this half. Last 2 kickoffs were fairly short. And let's see what they do here. And kickoff is up and away in the middle. And just rolls back, way back. It's finally picked up about the 15-yard line. And he's just going to fall down as he had nowhere to go.
All right, that was the best kickoff we've seen all day today. Just a hard line drive kick that takes a Rocks bounce and head towards, got past the Bengals receiver. And now they're going to have a long drive to go with only 59 seconds remaining in the half.
Yep, Pembroke Pine's going to take over from their own 20-yard line.
And if you'd like to purchase all your games this season, Qwikcut will email links to all of your games to keep forever. All you have to do is go to Qwikcut.com and click on the marketplace to purchase your season's games. It's only $50 and it's a great stocking stuffer. I'd like to welcome everybody joining in here for the AYFL Championships on this beautiful Saturday. We've had, it's our 3rd game of the day. We had 2 go earlier. It was the Wolverines who won the 6-and-under division, and then it was the Eagles who took the 7-under game, and now the 8-and-under group underway currently in this one with the Delray Rocks leading it 13-0. And Jarvis Collins was the last one to score on a long rushing touchdown. But not to be forgotten is Jeffrey Blanchard, who's been very impressive in this game as well, with a bunch of rushing yards. And really credit to that offensive line, Adam, who's been very good at creating holes for any of the running backs that have been in the game.
Yeah, they've been able to get to the 2nd level so easily. And you saw on 2 of those runs where they broke them for big yardage. And so now the Bengals going to have 3 receivers on your near side. One man set in motion is going to get the ball. And trying to run to the outside. And he's got himself about 5 yards on that play. Second down.
And that was probably one of the better plays we've seen from the Bengals offense today. You know, just a short pass, but receiver does a good job of getting to the outside and picking up those extra yards. And he also got out of bounds to stop the clock.
Yep, so 52 seconds now left in the half. Still 75 yards to go if they want to punch it in. If they keep moving on like that, they might have got a shot. And the Bengals are going to take a timeout.
He'll think this one over, and before on the second and short, 52 seconds remaining in the half. And Adam, they would love to get a score before time runs out here, so they have a much easier task to try and make the comeback in the second half.
Yeah, and I think you had said earlier the trend for today is that the team that goes up first, they've won the first 2 games, and only one other team has scored 2 touchdowns in the whole game, and Delray has 2 in this first half. Here's a 2nd and 5. Dropping back. He's got pressure. It's going to be a screenplay, and it's caught. And he's got plenty of room trying to stiff arm a man. Flag is down, though. And
I think the quarterback got a little shaken up there after that play. He was down on the field for a minute. He's on his feet now. Looks to be okay. He's heading over to talk to the coach. We'll see what the flag is.
That screenplay there, he had plenty of room. If he just kept running instead of trying to stiff arm that defender, he could have broke it. But it might not matter anyway because of the penalty. And that's going to be on the offense. That's going to take it back.
Yeah, that just makes this drive here at the end of the second half a lot more difficult. So it'll be 2nd and 10. 40 seconds still remain. They have a little bit of time left, but they'll need a couple of big plays to try and get down the field.
And that ball is handed off, but wrapped up after only a couple. And I'll bring up a 3rd down. And that clock ticking down still. 20 seconds left in this first half.
I think the Bengals just want to make sure they get a couple of plays, get into some rhythm, and then they'll try to make some adjustments in this second half. Well, it looks like we do have an injured player on the field. Coaches will come out here.
And that's certainly not a sight you want to see as a coach down by 2 scores.
And they put 10 seconds back on the clock for the rest of the second half right now.
He's going to be able to walk off. Still a little shaken up, but good to see him up.
And so 10 seconds remaining. I would imagine the Bengals are going to try to run this one out, and then they'll look to make their second half adjustments. But meanwhile, for the Rocks, they've been very impressive in this first half. 2 rushing touchdowns.
So that 10 seconds is going to start running now. going to be the last play of the first half. And just be a quick handoff. And that'll take us to halftime. Delray Rocks leading 13-0.
I remind you, today's stream is sponsored by Qwikcut, a better platform or a better price. If you'd like a professional highlight made for your son or grandson, be sure to go to Qwikcut.com. Purple box at the top of the homepage. You can click and fill it out. These highlights make a great Christmas gift with the holidays right around the corner. Qwikcut is now videotaping for over 900 teams in the state of Florida. And Qwikcut would like to thank the AYFL for choosing Qwikcut. All right, we'll take a quick break. Then when we come back, the second half coming up here in just a few moments. All right, welcome back as we get set for the second half here at the AYFL Championship on this Saturday. With the Rocks leading the Bengals 13-0. My name's Jake Ricker. Alongside me is
Adam Black.
Adam Black. I'm sorry, my brain just turned off for a second there as soon as I got there.
Yeah, we'd like to thank Coral Glades High School for hosting this event. And the Rocks are going to receive to start this second half, leading 13-0. And now, during halftime, I got a chance to look at the trophies they're playing for down there, and I gotta say, you were right, Jake.
I told you.
They look pretty good.
Yeah, they are some big trophies. Also, Adam, we want to thank Brandon and Irv, our camera crew out here today, getting you the footage for today's game, or today's games, I should say, as this is the game number 3 of an 8-game slate. As both teams are on the field and we're getting ready for the kickoff to start the second half. Adam, we've seen Blanchard, Estime, and Collins be the main guys for the Rocks on offense there, and we'll see if that continues here heading into the second half.
Yeah, absolutely. You got to give credit to that O-line, too. We were talking about it. It's getting a really good push up front. And kicks up and away. Taking it at the 40-yard line. Trying to get to the outside. Breaks the tackle. He's across the 50. And is pushed out of bounds. And they're going to mark him out of bounds at the 40-yard line.
And that is Jordan Estime, who got around to the outside and made a nice little return on the kickoff. I think that's the best kickoff return we've seen today.
I believe so. And Rocks now going to have it from the opponent 40-yard line. And Wynn picking up again here to start this second half. And that ball is handoff straight up the middle. And dragging a defender with him. Flags are down. And we will await the call.
Bengals players at the bottom of the pile holding on to his foot for dear life. Trying to make sure he can bring him down. And it looks like this might be going against the Rocks. And indeed it will. So that will erase the run and back them up a little bit more to make it 1st and 15.
And penalty will back them up to their 45-yard line. And ball is handed off to Blanchard. Blanchard bouncing it to the outside, but nowhere to go. And he's going to be tackled in the backfield. Bring him second and long.
Bengals defense making a play there. And they would love to get their offense right back out on the field to have an opportunity to try and start a comeback in this one, down 13-0.
Yeah, and it kind of says something when the first time that a team would kick off would be the second half. As that's what happened with the Bengals today. That no scores and just unable to keep up with these Rocks running backs. But tell you what, they are doing it this drive. And the ball is handed off again. Up the middle, but ball is out. And it is recovered by the Bengals, and that's going to be a turnover.
Oh, what a great defensive recovery there. They were watching that play. They saw that ball pop out and jumped right on top of it.
And I just said that they weren't able to keep up with these running backs, but they surely did there.
And I believe that was Timothy for the Bengals who was involved in that fumble recovery.
So now we're going to see the Bengals offense for the first time this half.
And they'll start the ball at their own 45-yard line, but pretty decent field position. They can get a quick score here in the third quarter.
And
right
that
back
ball
in
is
this one.
handed off. And he'll get a couple yards on that play. Bring up 2nd and 7. Bengals offense will run up to the line. And going to go back to the run game here, but he is met in the backfield.
That's number 12 on the tackle, Mickens, who's making a play, and he was showing off. He's guns to the crowd at him.
So that'll back him up again, 3rd and long now. About 3 minutes have gone by in this third quarter. Rock still lead 13-0. Bengals driving following the Rock fumble. Twins on either side. One man set in motion. And it's handed off. And again, it was only going to get a couple yards there. Make it a 4th down.
Hey, now a big 4th down coming up. Still a lot of football left to be played, but I think the Bengals would love to capitalize after that turnover here and keep this drive moving.
So obviously offense staying out there on 4th down by 2 scores. Trips on your far side. Yeah, we got a one-on-one matchup down low. And I think that's going to be a delay of game. And it will. That's going to back him up even more.
Well, not the penalty you wanted to take on a 4th down situation. Backs him up even more. And they're going to need a big play if they want to pick up the first. And now it looks like a water break timeout. So with this timeout, and mind you, today's stream is sponsored by Qwikcut. Better platform at a better price. If you'd like to purchase all of your games this season, Qwikcut will email links to all of your games to keep forever. All you have to do is go to Qwikcut.com and click on the marketplace and purchase your season's games. It's only $50 and it's a great stocking stuffer as well. And for any high school football players or coaches out there, Qwikcut has added a recruiting tool to the Qwikcut platform. This allows athletes and coaches the ability to connect with any college program in the U.S. Of course, thank you to the AYFL for choosing Qwikcut to broadcast these games here on this Saturday.
And here we go, the 4th and 12, dropping back, looking to pass. It's going to be a screen play, but it's going to fall incomplete.
Yeah, off the hands of his receiver. I think the ball was a little bit behind him, and he just wasn't able to bring it in. So it's going to be a turnover on downs, and the Rocks offense will come back out there to try to extend this 13-point lead.
Yeah, so the Bengals unable to capitalize on the turnover. And Rock's going to take back over inside the 45-yard line. A little over half the quarter has gone by. And Rock's still trying to get set. They will now. And hand off up the middle, trying to bounce to the outside, but brought back way back in the backfield.
This Bengals defense has made a couple of great plays, especially in the second half. Another tackle in the backfield.
And that's going to back him up to 2nd and 15. And plays like that is what the Bengals are going to need if they want to get back in this game. And flags are down. I believe it's going to be an offside, or excuse me, a false start. And it will. It's going to break them back even farther.
There wasn't much movement there, but there was enough to get the flags to come out.
So clock will roll on for the 2nd and 20. I'd like to remind you that we're in 8U championships right now. We will have the 9U championships after this game, and then we're going to switch over to the 10U to 13U stream. And that ball is handed off again to Blanchard, but he is stuffed in the backfield, breaking one tackle but getting nothing else.
This Bengals defense continuing to make some big plays. Blanchard was huge for the Rocks in that first half, but the Bengals defense has made some adjustments, and they're keeping him in the backfield right now. And now, of course, you're looking at about a 3rd and 21.
And we're going to have another false start. And that's going to bring them back even farther.
Costly penalties. You've seen this a couple times today, but this is great for the Bengals defense, because if they can hold them to just a couple of yards, they'll get some pretty good field position to try and get themselves on the board.
Yeah, so call it a 3rd and 27 now for the Rocks. So it's going to be run the Blanchard. Stiff arms a man, but he'll maybe get back to the line of scrimmage. And that's going to be a 4th and long, very long now. And those Bengal fans get into the game now. We are approaching the end of the 3rd quarter. And the Delray Rocks likely going to punt it away. So quarterback will take the ball. And punt is up and away. Taken in at the 45-yard line. Jukes the defender. And he is still going. He's across the 30. He's across the sideline and finally taken down inside the 15-yard line. And with 12 seconds left in the third quarter, the Bengals are going to take over on down to the 13-yard line.
Now that's a huge play right there to get themselves into the red zone and threatening to score and turn this back into a one-possession game. Adam, I think we've seen some big second-half adjustments as the Bengals were struggling, but now they've made a couple of good defensive stands, and the offense is starting to get going here late in this third quarter.
Yeah, so that was a big return there. We're just setting up this red zone drive. And
a timeout taken here.
And if the Bengals can score on this drive, maybe get some momentum going, they could easily get back into this game.
You're absolutely right, and especially the way this defense has been playing, they can score. Hold them again. And then the offense just has got to put it into the end zone one more time. If you're the Rocks, you've had a lot of success in the first half. You're definitely looking to try and get back to that. But you'd like your defense to come up with a big stand to try and hold the Bengals from making this a one-possession game. Because even though they've got the momentum, they're still down 2 scores. So if you can't score relatively soon, it's going to be a tall task to try and complete the comeback.
Yeah, I mean, you're right, though. That Bengal defense is definitely holding up this second half. Getting a fumble recovery to begin the half, and then had a third down stop to set up this return. And looking to throw. He's looking for the end zone. But that is caught, but there's a flag down well before the play.
Oh, man, I hope it looks like it's coming back, but we cannot understate how great of a throw that was by the Bengals quarterback, and then a great catch as well. I mean, that looked like a professional high school level play there.
Yeah, he caught that right over the head of that corner. But unfortunately, the flag's going to take him back to 1st and 15 as we are approaching the end of the third quarter. And that ball's going to be handed off this time and hit hard in the backfield. And that's going to do it for this third quarter. Delray Rock still leading 13-0.
Yeah, that was almost a big play for the Bengals, but luckily the Delray Rock's defense made a stop. He was on his feet and looked like he had a hole, but one of the players got over and made the stop. And now we'll have 8 minutes remaining in this fourth quarter, but the Bengals need a score on this drive.
And we are back after that short third quarter break. And it is now the fourth quarter. As you saw, the Delray Rocks players putting the 4s up. 8 minutes left to go in this one. And the 8U AYFL Championships.
This stream, of course, brought to you by Qwikcut. I'd like to thank the AYFL for choosing Qwikcut to broadcast these games today.
And so here's 2nd and 15 for the Bengals. That ball handed straight up the gut and breaks a couple tackles and able to turn nothing into something, and they'll get back to the original line of scrimmage for 3rd and 10. So Bengals gonna have to score this drive if they want to have a chance. And it's time a QB sneak up the middle. And on 3rd and long, that's kind of an interesting play call, don't you think?
Yeah, absolutely. Especially when you're trying to get into the end zone quickly here.
And especially with the amazing throwing catch that they just made.
It unfortunately got called back because of the penalty, and we'll see if they try to go back to that here on this 4th and long.
And the Bengals are going to take a timeout before this 4th down. And they're going to talk things over.
And the AYFL is one of the premier youth football leagues in Florida. Great board that puts their best interest in the kids, great coaches, and some of the best athletes in the state. Qwikcut is now videotaping for over 900 teams in the state of Florida. Qwikcut would like to thank the AYFL for choosing Qwikcut to broadcast these games today. And of course, if you're looking to maybe purchase your games all season long, Qwikcut will email you links to all of the games to keep forever. So go to Qwikcut.com and click on the marketplace to purchase your season's games. It's only $50, and it's a great stocking stuffer. Holidays right around the corner.
And big 4th down for the Bengals. Under 7 minutes left in this 4th quarter. And if they don't score here, they're going to be pressed for time. And so they're going to have 4 receivers on one side looking to throw. He's got pressure. He's going to take it up the middle. And he is close to the 1st down. And they're going to say he's got it.
Well, that's a big 1st down right there, obviously, as it keeps the drive alive. And now on the 1-yard line, should be able to try and punch this one in.
And the Rock's getting great.
Game.
The Rock's getting great pressure there. Quarterback had nowhere to go with it except for just run it right up the middle. So here's the 1st and goal, 1 yard out. And handoff, and he is.
He stopped short. Whistle's blue there, though.
The referee is going to say that his knee was down. And I think the quarterback might have been kneeling down a little too close to the ground. So this will make it 2nd and goal now.
And the Rocks coaches jumping all over the place to call a timeout. And it looks like their defense wasn't set up right, so they wanted to make sure they got a chance to get things ready.
Yeah, I mean, just great scrambling ability to convert that 4th down. But they're now faced with a 2nd and goal from 3 yards out. Under 6 minutes left in the game. In the AYFL 8U championship game.
Adam, I would say that the Bengals need to score probably before you hit that 5-minute mark, so their defense has time to make a stop and get it back to their offense.
Yeah, if they can score here, that'll be big. Their defense has played great this half. So here's 2nd and goal. Bengals going to stack the line again. And nowhere to hand it off to. He just takes it himself.
Well, it's a 3rd and goal now. And that clock will keep rolling.
And QB sneak again. Nowhere to go. And this makes it 4th and goal. And so this time he's got some receivers to his right. And he's looking to throw into the end zone. Incomplete. That ball is broken up.
And that's a turnover on downs right there. A big stop by this Rocks defense. They stand tall and hold them. And now they just got to make sure they protect the ball and try to take this one home to a victory.
And so I guess the good part about this for the Bengals, you could say, is that the Rocks are backed up at their own 2-yard line. So Rocks going to take over following the 4th and goal that didn't go the Bengals' way. And so, because of that drive, the Rocks going to be backed up deep in their own territory. And we have a flag down. With 4:49 left in the game. And we're still waiting the call from the officials. And no signal yet. False start on the offense. So that's going to bring them back to their 1-yard line. So here's 1st and about 12. Ball is snapped. Run it straight up the middle. A huge hit. And the Rocks are going to get back to the sticks for 2nd and 10. Yeah, blocker for Delray had a huge hit on a defender, but their back was already down. And ball is handed off again, and is on the ground. Or at least it looked like it was. The handoff did not go the way they wanted it to, but luckily they were able to recover it, and has to bring up 3rd and long for the Rocks. 3:55 left in the game, and we'll see you after a short water break. Both teams will break their huddles. And here's 3rd and long. For the Rocks. And that clock is going to roll a little more. And they're going to get the jump off sides. And now make it a little more manageable with 3rd and 5, excuse me. So, I mean, this late in the game, down by 2 scores, you can't be doing that as a Bengal. And the ball is on the ground. And it's a turnover. The Bengals recover it with 3:19 left in the game. And the Bengals are going to have 1st and goal. Quarterback didn't even get the ball from the center. And the Bengals are going to have another shot at it. 3:19 left. They'll need a quick score and then an onside kick to go their way. So here's 1st and goal for the Bengals following the turnover. Lone receiver up top. And we're going to have another stoppage timeout by the Rocks. And we saw the reactions a minute ago. The coaches were not happy about that fumble. So we'll see what the Bengals do here. Bit of an interesting play call last go around as they had the QB sneak from quite a few yards out. Didn't go their way. And earlier they would have had a touchdown, but it was called back. It was a great throwing catch, but it was called back because of a false start. And looking to throw. He's looking to the end zone. It is intercepted. He's got plenty of room. He's across the 20. It's going to be a foot race. He's across the 40 and pushed out of bounds at the opponent 48-yard line. And that could very well do it on this one. And the Rocks are going to take over from the Bengal 48-yard line. Huge interception in return. And we are approaching 3 minutes left in the game. And the Delray fans obviously happy with that one. And that could very well seal the deal for this Rocks team. Again, 8U championship. And here we go. 1st and 10 for the Rocks following the interception to be handed off. And the flag is down. And that's going to be holding on the offense. That's going to back them up. Now it's going to make it a 1st and 20. Following the holding, 2:56 left to go in this final quarter. Delray leading 13-0 over the Pembroke Bengals. And obviously the Rock's going to be looking to run this clock out. But now faced with a 1st and 20 following a holding penalty. And that one's going to be handed off underneath, and he's got some room. Cuts it up the field, and he's got plenty of room. He's across the 40, and there's no one in sight. And it's going to be another Rock touchdown. And if the interception didn't seal the deal, that definitely did. And once again, our press box is shaking because of the fans. So the Rocks now lead 19-0 over the Bengals. And you got to say the Bengals have showed plenty of fight, but just wasn't enough. So the offense will stay out there for the extra point. And that ball handed off. Diving to the end zone. Ball is out, but they're going to say he's down. And the score will remain 19-0. Rocks leading with 2:39 left in the game. And the Rocks are on the way to be your AYFL 8U champions. I'd like to remind you, we got 9U coming up next. And then after that game, we're going to transfer streams over to the 10U to 13U stream. So if you're still watching after the 9U game, don't worry. We're just on a different video. And once again, we'd like to thank Coral Glades High School for hosting this event, as well as Qwikcut. And for any of you high school football players or coaches, Qwikcut has added a recruiting tool to the Qwikcut platform. This allows athletes and coaches the ability to connect with any college program in the U.S. So here's Delray kicking off again. And it's an onside kick, but that's going to go on out of bounds. Now it's going to give the Bengals start from the 40-yard line. So they're going to start from the 43-yard line in Rock territory. Now a 3-possession game, following another huge touchdown by the Rocks. And so Bengals going to try and make something happen. And it can be a direct snap taken up the middle, but is wrapped up after a very short gain. And they're going to say he got back to the line of scrimmage. So we are approaching the 2-minute mark in this final quarter. 2nd and 10 now for the Bengals. And the Bengals defense has been solid this half. Didn't let up a touchdown this half until that last one you guys just saw. And so, under 2 minutes, They got twins on either side. One man set in motion, and it's going to be given to him, but there is a flag down. And that's going to go towards the offense. That's going to back him up. And that's going to make it 2nd and 15 for the Bengals. And we would like to congratulate both of these teams for making it this far. Of course, the Bengals coming up short. Delray Rocks leading 19-0 as we are approaching the final minute of this game. And the Rocks are going to be your 8U champions. And that ball is handed off. And try to run to the outside, but is met at the line of scrimmage and taken down behind it. And that's going to make it a 3rd and long. They were having some issues with the clock. So there's still about a minute left. So here's a 3rd and long. And there's going to be a false start. 2 men were going in motion. And that'll back them up even more. 46 seconds left on the clock. So here's 3rd and very long. We're under 40 seconds left. And Bego's going to come out. Trips in your near side. Looking to throw. The ball is on the ground, and he just has to fall on it. And that will likely end this game. And that's going to do it for your 8U AYFL championship. And the Delray Rocks are going to take the championship home with a score of 19-0 over the Pembroke Bengals. And we've seen some great running out of that Rock offense, which led them to the victory. And we're going to remind you guys to stay tuned for the 9U championship game. And we will see you then.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back as we get set for game number 4. It's Miami Powell Chiefs taking on the Hollywood Eagles. As we now have had 3 matchups take place and finish up here. Of course, for the 6 and under group, it was the Wolverines that took home the victory, and then in the 7 under group, in the 8 under group, you had the Bengals try to fight hard, but it was the Rocks who prevailed in that one. And now in our 4th matchup, as we are moments away to get set from kickoff. And this stream brought to you by Qwikcut. Better platform at a better price. Of course, my name, Jake Ricker. Alongside me is Adam Black. And our camera crew with us as well. Shout out to them. We've been working hard all day long here. Adam, it's been a nice day out all day. We've had, some chillier weather earlier on, and now, well, the sun's actually gone back behind the clouds a little bit. Wind's still blowing. But a good day for football nonetheless.
Yeah, absolutely. It feels great now. It's not too hot. And players are getting set, and the Chiefs are going to kick off to start this game.
Chiefs wearing their white helmets, yellow jerseys, yellow pants, and blue numbers. And then the Eagles in those maroon helmets, maroon jerseys, maroon pants, and kind of a black number with a white outline. I think I like the Eagles colors there. Not the traditional Philadelphia Eagles colors, but changed it up a little bit with the maroon.
Yeah, it reminds me a little bit of like a Texas A&M University with the maroon going.
And we are underway in this one on the kickoff there. It takes a short hop. They're going to field it, and slipping right beyond the 45-yard line. Eagles had a chance for a big return there.
Yeah, absolutely. He's able to get some great blocking up there, but fortunately, the turf monster got him this time. So that's going to bring up first possession of the game, and the Eagles take over from their own 46-yard line. And we are on now to the 9U division. And we saw a little bit more passing last game. Let's see what happens here.
1st and 10. Here's the snap. They're going to hand this one up the middle. He's got a gap. And into the secondary. Still on his feet and taken down at the 40-yard line. Now into Miami territory.
And a great run there. Able to break a couple tackles, and then there was just nobody until he got to the safety.
That sets up 1st and 10 on the Miami 40.
And it is sure getting windy here.
Quarterback takes a snap, hands this one off to the running back, who's taken down for a short gain. That was number 1 on the carry. That's Monty Fagan. His first of the day.
Yeah, so if they want to run to the outside like that, that tackle for the Eagles have to get a better block on the edge there. DN came free, pretty much untouched.
And now it'll be a 2nd and 8 for the Eagles. They'll hand this one up off the middle, and that'll go for another 2-yard gain. It was number 0. It's Tavares Spillman.
Yeah, back-to-back runs, not able to get much going. And now face 3rd and medium.
3rd and 6 is the official spot. And Miami Powell's defense will look to try and make a stop and get their defense off the field. Quarterback takes a snap. He's under pressure, and he's wrapped down for the sack. The Miami defense comes through big, and will set up a 4th and long now. And decision time for the Eagles.
Yeah, it was like that D-line almost came through like they were unblocked.
It did really feel like that. You're absolutely right, Adam.
And so the Chiefs able to force a 4th and about 8.
And their offense remains out there. They'll try to go for it and pick up the first to keep this drive alive.
And so they're going to have a couple receivers on each side. An interesting pistol look.
Quarterback takes a snap, rolls out. Here's the throw, and it's caught, and still on his feet. He's across the 25, now at the 20, hurdles a man at the 10, the 5, and he's in for the end zone for the touchdown. What a play there. It's Tavares Spillman into the end zone for 6.
Yeah, what a catch and run, able to break a tackle and just bust it right down the sideline. And I gotta say, when he was on our sideline, he looked like a pretty big kid for a 9-year-old.
He absolutely is. I saw him down there when I was on the field. And he caught that ball, Adam, I think 5 yards short of the first down, broke a tackle, hurdled a kid, and then ran into the end zone for the touchdown. So Spillman making a name for himself. And now the Eagles will look to try and put up the extra point, as they have taken a 6-0 lead early in this one.
And offense is still out there. And
Quarterback hands this one off up the middle, and he will charge into the end zone. And the extra point is good. So with 4:52 remaining in the opening quarter, it's 7-0 Eagles. Of course, to remind you here with the in youth football, there's not traditionally an extra point unless you have a kicker that would like to try and kick the ball. If not, you take it out from the 2-yard line, you can go for 1. And I believe if you want to go for 2, you take it out from the 5. So that is why the offense was out there for the PAT. Nonetheless, it is a 7-0 lead for the Eagles. And Adam, this is actually the first 7-0 lead we have seen on the opening score, because no other team has been able to punch in that initial extra point.
yeah, you're right. And we haven't had any team kick one either. So,
well, the Eagles will get set to kick off to Miami. And they'll look to try and respond after a fantastic drive by the Eagles.
and that is exactly how you want to set the tone as an offense.
And this kick is away. It's a short squib kick. It's going to be, almost muffed, but Miami falls on top of it, just shy of the 35-yard line. So that's where they'll start in their own territory.
Yeah, I gotta say, when that ball goes and on the ground, especially on a kickoff, that's a scary moment. I've done it before, and it did not feel good walking back to the sideline after that.
Luckily, his team was able to fall on top of that ball, though, so not too much harm there. At a 1st and 10 for this Miami team, as they look to try and respond.
And they're going to have 2 receivers stacked on top of each other on the top side.
Quarterback takes a snap, fakes the handoff, then hands off to the fullback, and he's taken down behind the line of scrimmage. They might actually mark him just at the original line of scrimmage, so we'll go for 2nd and 10. And Adam, we have to mention that there is a fantastic crowd out here for all of these games. Tons of parents coming in to watch their kids play in this championship.
Yeah, you're right about that. Every single game so far, our press box has been shaken because of the fans. And we're going to have a stoppage for a water break.
And during this water break, we'll take time to tell you here, The AYFL is one of the premier youth football leagues in Florida, a great board that puts their best interest in the kids, great coaches, and some of the best athletes in the state. And of course, today's stream is sponsored by Qwikcut, a better platform at a better price. If you'd like a professional highlight made for your son or grandson, you can go to Qwikcut.com. There is a purple box at the top of the homepage. Click it and fill it out. And these highlights make a great gift for Christmas with the holidays right around the corner. Team's getting ready to come back out on the field after that short water break. Think they could throw me a water bottle up here, Adam? I need a water break.
Definitely use one up here.
It's been a fun day of broadcasting so far, and we still have 4 more games coming your way. Make sure you stick around. Don't go anywhere.
And we like to remind you guys, if you want to watch the remaining 4 games, to switch over to the 10U to 13U stream on the Qwikcut YouTube channel.
And whistles blow here before the snap. Not sure what the call is.
Appears to be a spotting issue.
Yeah, they moved that ball back just an inch.
Nonetheless, it's 2nd and 10.
Quarterback in the shotgun, takes a snap, ball over his head. He's going to go back to get it, and he's taken down as soon as he recovers it. I believe that was number 2 for the Eagles. If so, that's Williams, who made the tackle, and a big loss for Miami.
So it's going to bring up 3rd and 22 for the Chiefs. And that center's going to get that ball down because they can't be having plays like that, especially how quick the Eagles scored on their drive.
Yeah, and now about a 3rd and 20 plus. 3rd and 22 officially, it looks like.
Quarterback's going to be by himself back there.
He takes the snap, under pressure, is going to throw over the middle, and it's incomplete. And it just missed his receiver. That one intended for number 11. Fans wanted a flag, but that one just out of the reach of Jonathan Woodard.
You know, even that snap looked a little high for him, but able to get control of it. Maybe could have messed up his timing on that throw because he had a man open.
Now they'll line up and leave the offense out there on this 4th and 22.
Now we have seen some teams punt even though their offenses was out there. And the Eagles take a timeout.
They did have an empty set backfield there on that play. They do decide to go for it. Now they had a couple of, seems like their quarterback can throw the ball pretty well, and they've had a couple of kids open, so if they can make something happen, they might be able to pick up that 1st down.
Yeah, I mean, just all parts of the game just got to work for you, and every player's got to do their job. You know, like I said earlier, I was thinking on that last play, maybe the high snap kind of messed up the quarterback's timing.
So it's going to be 4th and 22, and we'll see what Miami does and whether they're going to try and go for the long ball and try to pick up this 1st down. Quarterback alone in the backfield, takes the snap, looks to throw, goes deep down the sideline, and it's off the hands of his receiver. Oh my, that
There's
one.
a flag down though.
Oh boy, well let's see what the call is.
But so close, just off the fingertips.
That was Jonathan Woodard, again the intended receiver.
And the referee just signaled a personal foul against the Eagles, I believe. Still waiting the official call.
And indeed it will be. So Miami will gladly take that penalty. As they're trying to communicate to the chains right now officially what this will be. And it looks like now we are getting a personnel change. And we'll take a timeout.
Here's it's going to make it about 1st and 7 for the Chiefs.
I believe you are correct, Adam, there. So that's a huge penalty. 4th and 22, and now you end up with a first down. Or no, now they're changing it to 4th. So I think it might be 4th and 7 instead of 4th and 22, which would make a little bit of sense. Or no, now it's back to 1st. I think there's some confusion going on the sidelines. Okay, so it's going to be a turnover on down still. Despite the penalty? Or no? All right, so the offense remains out there. For the Eagles. As they take over. And a handoff up the middle, still on his feet, and finally take it down right at the line of scrimmage. That's number 7, Trent Miller, on the carry.
And blocking on that play, not looking like it was the last shot for the Eagles. Leaf has to fight for a yard there. Of course, their last touchdown was on a pass play. So 2nd and 9 now for the Eagles, following the turnover by the Chiefs. Under a minute left to go in the opening quarter.
The Eagles trying to extend that lead. They had an excellent opening drive earlier. They're going to repeat it there. Makes a snap, hands this one up off the middle and brought down at the line of scrimmage. What a tackle there by number 55 for Miami.
And that was not the best route for that running back to go. He had a hole right up the middle, but decided to try and bounce it up to the outside. And we are approaching the end of the first quarter.
That was Jaden Castro, by the way, on the tackle. Making a big play there for Miami. So 3rd and 9. And now we'll have a timeout here. Actually, that'll bring us to the end of the first quarter. So 1 quarter in the books, and the Eagles lead it 7-0 after 1. Qwikcut is now videotaping for over 900 teams in the state of Florida. Qwikcut would like to thank the AYFL for choosing Qwikcut. And of course, the AYFL is one of the premier youth football leagues in Florida, a great board that puts their best interest in their kids, great coaches, and some of the best athletes in the state. For any of you young high school football players and or coaches, Qwikcut has added a recruiting tool to the Qwikcut platform. This allows athletes and coaches the ability to connect with any college program in the U.S. Our team switching sides now on before we get this second quarter underway.
And so it's going to be 3rd and long for the Eagles. 3rd and 9 to be exact. And they're going to be looking to replicate what they did last drive. I wouldn't be surprised if they decide to air it out here.
Eagles take the snap, hand it off up the middle, and it'll go for a short gain. So Miami's defense makes a hold, and it'll bring up 4th and long.
And so this is the situation they were in last drive. 4th and long, but end up scoring a touchdown off of it.
You're right, Adam. It's the same exact situation they were in, and they had that long strike by Tavares Spillman, who even hurdled over a defender. Back takes a snap, rolls out to his right. He's going to take it himself now and cuts back up the middle and will go down right at the Eagles' 30-yard line. But he is short of that first down yard marker, so it'll be a turnover on downs, and they have a change of possession.
Yeah, I mean, not a bad decision there by the quarterback. I mean, they don't really have much to go with it, but if he waited just a second longer, he would have had his man 0 open over the middle. Now with that comes up 1st and 10 for Miami Pal Chiefs.
Miami's offense now back out on the field to try and tie things up. Takes a snap and a run up the middle here. Goes for a nice pickup. About 6 yards on the carry.
And Miami Palace have to keep doing that. They want to score here. Last drive kind of killed them on penalties.
There's a snap, hand that one up off the middle. Good run here, and multiple Eagles defenders have to bring him down. That's enough for a Miami first down. Quarterback Jaden Castro heads over the sideline to get the play from his coach. As they set up on this 1st and 10.
Got a one-on-one matchup down low. But before the play, we're going to have a flag down.
Yeah, it looks like this one's going to go against Miami, so that'll back them up. And 1st and 15 now. Adam, we've seen a couple of these early pre-snap penalties throughout the day that have really come back to hurt a lot of these teams.
Yeah, we were just saying about how last drive they were backed up by 10 yards because of penalties.
Now a pitch to the outside. He's got one man to block, and he barrels over a couple of Eagles defenders, gets down right towards midfield. And that is number 3 on the carry. That's Gregory Collins. And Adam Collins showing that he is like a freight train coming down the sidelines.
Yeah, definitely can't complain about that following the penalty. And from 1st and 15 now to about 2nd and 4.
And Miami crowd on our near side into it. Let's go Chiefs is the chant.
And they got this.
And it's short. Collins drops back, throwing deep down the right sideline, and that one's caught, and now makes a man miss. Still going all the way into the end zone for the touchdown. Jonathan Woodard hauls it in for a huge touchdown there, and they have tied this game at 7.
And you want to know the reason he was wide open? That corner bit on that screenplay and just left his receiver wide open.
And now Miami will line up for the extra point to try and tie this game. Castro, deep ball to Woodward, who makes one man miss and then walks into the end zone.
And a real solid drive there for the Chiefs. Had some good run game going and then surprised them with the pump fake on the screen.
And the extra point is up, and it is, just short.
Yeah, just short, but that is the closest we've had to a...
on an actual kick.
Yes.
The PAT. So credit to the kicker there who put some good power into it, but it falls just short. And with 4:23 remaining, the score is 7-6. The Eagles lead it over the Chiefs right now. And Adam, I think you could hear it on the broadcast, but this sideline went crazy on that play.
Indeed they did.
I thought the press box might be coming down for a second there.
Yeah, we're not the it's not the sturdiest up here, but
you love to see the passion though that the parents are bringing for their kids. As Miami will get to kick this one away. Well, Adam, we'll have to wait and see if that extra point is going to be a costly one, even though it was a good attempt, as Miami now trails by 1.
I like them going for it, though. They're shows that they're playing to win and not playing to not lose, if that makes sense. They were trying to take the lead and take the 2 points, but couldn't get it.
Short kick that bounces over the middle, but good hands there from number 14.
Yes, for a play like that, if the Eagles can't get a little more coordinated on that kickoff, that could be costly for them. I wouldn't be surprised if the Chiefs keep going back to that.
Derek Millard is the one who got his hands on it and was able to make sure there was no funny business there. So the Eagles will take over now. 4:21 remaining in this first half. Looking to extend what currently is a 1-point lead.
And so for the Chiefs, they're going to have to keep up what they've been doing the past 2 drives, as, their first offensive drive didn't end well for them, and their first defensive drive ended in a touchdown for the Eagles. So
let's see if they go back to Spillman as well, who had that amazing catch and run on the 4th down.
Yeah, I was surprised they didn't on their last drive. But you're going to see him out wide there by himself.
Quarterback takes the snap, hands this one up the middle, and a good run here. Taken down in Miami territory at the 40-yard line. That's number 7. It's Trent Miller. Miller with a good run. He even had the first down celebration down.
Absolute classic.
Quarterback Jace Labinko. Jace, the one wearing that black helmet. And now whistles blow before the snap. And it's going to be a delay of game against the Eagles, so that'll back them up on this 1st and 10.
Yeah, so penalties hurting both teams today.
1:25 remaining in the first half. Jace takes the snap, hands this one up off, and he's over one defender and now taken down. A couple yards shy of the original line of scrimmage. That was number 1 on the carry, Amari Fagan.
Yeah, I mean, you'll take that. I mean, your lead blocker gets put onto the ground, and you just have to go around him and try to make something happen.
2nd and 12 now. Jason the shotgun. Spellman out wide to his right. Jace takes the snap. He's going to look Spillman's way, going deep, and it is intercepted. Now going back across the 40. He's across midfield, still on his feet, and Spillman comes from behind to take him down shy of the Eagle 35-yard line.
And he was looking for his man that scored the last touchdown. A little underthrew and give way too much time for that safety to come underneath. And that's going to be a huge play for the Chiefs. You hear the crowd again on our near side here. And that's going to be a Chiefs first down.
That was intercepted by number 1. That's Amari Downing, who makes a big play on defense, stopping the Eagles' offense in their tracks. Now Miami with a chance to try and take the lead. And it'll be a quarterback run here. Still on his feet, pushing down defenders. Finally wrapped up and taken down at the 30-yard line.
And we were talking about strong runs earlier. That right there was a strong run, breaking through a tackle and stiff-arming another man.
.137 remaining in this first half. This would be a huge touchdown if Miami can get there.
Yeah, definitely be a huge moment for Miami if they can score before halftime and give them the lead, even though their last PAT didn't work out for them. Excuse me.
Takes the snap here, handoff up the middle, but now cutting to the outside. Draw one defender to get around, and he does, and it is out of bounds at about the 20-yard line. That's number 10, Legend Esterling on the carry.
And that right there is another great show of vision there, as he had nowhere to go up the middle, so he just tried to get to the outside, and it worked well for him.
And now we'll have a timeout taken by the Eagles with 1:02 remaining in the first half, with Miami threatening to score. If you would like to purchase all your games for the entire season, Qwikcut will email links to all your games to keep forever. All you have to do is go to Qwikcut.com and click on the marketplace to purchase your season's games. It's only $50 and makes a great stocking stuffer. Be sure to head over to Qwikcut.com to check out that and so much more.
So that interception for the Chiefs might potentially set up a red zone drive for him here.
It's 1st and 10 on the 22. Here's the snap. Quarterback rolls to his right, under pressure. Gets away though, going to take it himself now and runs out of bounds for maybe a gain of 1.
Yeah, just had too much pressure going for him. And it looked like he was unsure if he was going to throw it or not, but not a bad decision, just running out of bounds.
Have to wonder if we're going to see that Castro to Woodard connection again. They're the ones who scored the touchdown earlier in this game. And now a timeout taken by Miami with 55 seconds remaining.
Yeah, so if I'm a Miami Chief coach right now, I'm definitely targeting that corner I scored on last time.
We'll see what they can do. They do trail by 1 right now because of the missed PAT. But a score before half would be huge for them. And give them some good momentum. Adam, the sun, has reintroduced himself up here for this. We've had all different kinds of weather. We had the cool and cloudy this morning, a little wet, and then it was no sun but windy, and now we've got some sun and the wind's still kicking.
Yep.
But yet, you know what? All of it works for a good day of football.
Absolutely. And so here's the 2nd and 9 for the Chiefs, and you see that single receiver up top.
Castro under center for the Miami Chiefs. Takes this snap, fakes the handoff, now hands it off to his fullback, still on his feet, trying to cut to the outside and taken down at the 15-yard line, couple yards short of that first down yard marker. That's Gregory Collins on the carry.
And they're going to have to hustle back here. But they're going to take a timeout before. And you know, he really could have had a even more yardage on that run if his receiver, instead of watching, picked up a block for him.
31 seconds remaining in the half. Miami trying to get up a big score here and go up before the end of the half.
Yeah, it'll be big for this team as it'll definitely make up for the loss of the extra point. But we'll see later in this game if that'll really affect them or not.
We've seen a lot of defense in the earlier games, Adam, but I'd like to think we've had a lot of, even though we've had the interception, but a lot of good offense in this game as well.
Yeah, definitely.
Castro will line up under center. Takes the snap, pitches to his back, but it is blown dead. And it's going to be a false start against Miami.
And the penalties are returning to Miami, which is not good for them, obviously.
And that hurts, especially with only 29 seconds remaining in the half. You don't have a ton of time. And they're still in the red zone, right on the 20-yard line. But a 3rd and 7 for them now after the false start. Soro drops back. He's going to go deep towards the end zone, and it's incomplete. Flag comes out.
And he might get the pass interference there. The defensive back never got his head around.
That one intended for Amari Downing. I'll tell you what, Downing almost caught that ball.
Yeah, he almost did. That grab by the defender probably would draw that ball loose.
Now that'll move up Miami all the way to the 10-yard line. So 1st and goal on the 10, 21 seconds on the clock.
And that was a big penalty as definitely made up for their false start and more.
Castro takes this snap, under pressure now, trying to get away from a defender. He does, still on his feet. He's got to get rid of this ball though, and he's finally taken down just about at the 15-yard line, so it'll go for a loss of 5. And now a timeout taken by Miami, their last timeout of the half with 7 seconds remaining.
Yeah, you said he's got to get rid of that ball. But just nowhere to go. Offensive line can hardly hold anybody.
And obviously you can't go for the field goal in this situation, as these younger kids just don't have enough leg to make that happen. You know, they will have one more play at trying to get in the end zone.
So be interested to see what they come out with here. And the man that scored their last touchdown is out wide on your near side. So I wouldn't be surprised if they target him on this play.
Jonathan Woodard. Castro lining up with the shotgun. He's got both of the Collins to his right and to his left. Castro takes the high snap but hauls it in. Looking under pressure now. Rolls out to his left and throws for the end zone, and is caught for the touchdown. Number 1. That's Downing who hauls it in, and Miami has taken a late lead.
Huge play to end the half, and that's going to put them ahead going into halftime. And they have the Collins brothers back there just so he can get some more production, as their line has been holding up. But able to hold off just long enough so he can fire that ball into the end zone. And great catch by Downey.
Let's see if they decide to maybe go for 2 on this play to pick up back that extra point that they missed earlier. And this Miami side is going crazy at them. They're going to line up to try and kick the PAT again. Let's see if we get our first PAT here, Adam. He was close on the last one.
Very well could if he steps into this one.
And now a flag comes out on the, it's going to be offsides, or encroachment on the defense. So that'll move it up. That'll actually make this PAT a little bit easier.
Yeah, their last one was just a few feet short, so this could help them out.
I believe that's the quarterback who's actually kicking it. Jaden Castro, quarterback and kicker. Not a usual combination, and it's going to be a fake. It's Woodard who rolls out, throws, and it's incomplete. So the PAT is no good. And 12-7 is your score at the end of the half. And what of this one has been early, Adam. We're in for a treat when we come back for the second half.
Yeah, we've already got 3 touchdowns in one half. And we'll see if the trend continues.
I remind you, this stream is sponsored here by Qwikcut. And we'll be right back after this short break for the second half of Miami versus the Eagles. All right, we welcome you back in here as we get set for the second half. As Miami leads the Eagles 12-7 after a huge touchdown reception just before the end of the half. Adam, this has been, I would say, the game of the day so far.
Definitely. That huge score right before the end of the half. The only thing is, though, we'll see if not converting any extra points will hurt the Chiefs.
They tried to go for the fake there off the kickoff, but the pass goes incomplete. And the Eagles will be kicking away to Miami too, so a big chance for them to extend their lead. And their offense has been excellent so far. They look to try and do it once again.
Yeah, both their touchdowns coming off of 2 huge throws.
And a short squib kick picked up by Miami and still on his feet, spinning around. He's at midfield. He's got a couple blockers at the 40, still going and taken down at the 35-yard line. That is Collins on the carry. And a good return, good start for Miami.
Yeah, absolutely. Now I got to say, that was some really good. That's a really good heads-up play by that front line on the kickoff return. They blocked the guys instead of going for the ball. Yeah,
they got out in front of it and made sure Collins had a path to pick up a nice chunk of yardage. Here on game number 4 of this 8-game slate. Had some great games earlier today. The stream, of course, brought to you by Qwikcut. Collins takes the snap here, hands it off. Collins makes a move and is tripped up by a defender. Well, we've seen, Adam, both the Collins brothers play really well in this game, and they are both excellent rushers.
Yeah, definitely. And we even saw them pass blocking a little bit on their last drive.
Castro takes the snap, hands it off back to Collins once again, and he's into the secondary at the 10, the 5, and into the end zone for the touchdown.
Great run there. I don't know if you saw it, but once he put his foot in the ground, he was gone.
And Miami has now extended their lead with just over 7 minutes remaining on the third quarter. And they will line up to go for the PAT, currently 18-7.
And the Chiefs looking a lot different than when they started the game. I think it might have just took them a little bit to get into a rhythm, but now they're on fire.
Yeah, well, on that first drive, you saw the Eagles kind of march down the field and score, and you're thinking this might be a big one for them, but then the Chiefs makes adjustments and come back. Going for the PAT, throw to the outside, and it's caught. That is Downing who takes in the extra point, and 19-7 is now your score as the Miami Chiefs have taken a big lead here early in the second half.
Yeah, and there's Downey again. He caught the last touchdown for the Chiefs, and that right there wide open in the end zone for the extra point.
You know what's really impressed me too about the Chiefs is that they seem like they have a really balanced offense. You've seen them run the ball really well. They've thrown a couple of great passes downfield. Defense is stepping up as they had an interception earlier in this game as well. But Adam, now if you're the Eagles, you know, what do you think they need to do to try and get themselves back into this game? Still a lot of football left.
Well, yeah, they had a few penalties in their last couple of drives. I think they definitely need to clean those up. And then, you know, just up front, they had really nowhere to go with the ball. So those would be two things that are definitely going to impact the rest of this game.
And now get set to kick this one off. Miami leading 19-7. And a short coming onside attempt, and it is recovered by the Eagles. Miami almost got on that one.
Yeah, he was close, but I believe if he touched that ball, that might have been a penalty on the Chiefs, because it was about the 49-yard line.
It was right at midfield. Yeah, it was close. But either way, it's the Eagles who fall on top of it, and they will now have the ball at the 49-yard line, so they will start in Miami territory. And they need a touchdown to get some momentum back here if they want to make a comeback in this game.
Yeah, definitely. The Chiefs going within the first minute of this second half. And the Eagles really need to respond.
Chase takes the snap, hands it off up the middle, and a good run there. And still moving the pile. Whistles finally blow for a gain about 5. And that'll set up 2nd and 5 for the Eagles. Jays takes the snap, hands it off to his back, but he's got nowhere to go as the Miami defense makes a big tackle in the backfield, so it'll be 3rd and 6 coming up.
Yeah, we've seen quite a few teams today do that underneath handoff on the reverse, and it's worked out quite well, but obviously not there for the Eagles.
And now a timeout taken by Miami with 6:02 remaining in this 3rd quarter. Oh, they let the clock run a little bit longer, 5:57. And if you'd like to purchase all your games this season, Qwikcut will email links to all your games to keep forever. You can go to Qwikcut.com and click on the marketplace to purchase your season's games. It's only $50, and it's a great stocking stuffer. And don't forget, for any of you high school football players or coaches out there, Qwikcut has added a recruiting tool to the Qwikcut platform. This allows athletes and coaches the ability to connect with any college program in the U.S. So 3rd and 6 coming up for the Eagles. Chase throwing this one, it's caught. And all the way down to the 35-yard line is Spillman. So the Eagles getting Spillman back involved, and it works out great as they pick up the 1st down.
Yeah, I mean, he's got a positive gain every time he touches the ball. And interesting play there.
Spillman almost feels like he's a foot bigger than any of these kids out there.
Yeah, it certainly looks like it. And that was some good rolling out action by the quarterback there. As you know, throwing on the run at this age is definitely a tough task.
Chase takes a snap, gonna hand it up the middle, and a good run, powering his way down to the 30-yard line. That's number 5. Rosier. And it'll set up 2nd and 5 now with 5 minutes remaining. Hitting all the 5s right now.
Solid drive for the Eagles so far, and they're going to need to capitalize on it if they want to have a chance here. We are about 5:40 left in the third. And they got trips up top.
Chase takes the snap, hands it up the middle. Good run here, making a move, still on his feet, and then he loses the ball. And I think this one recovered by Miami, and it is.
And talk about a costly play. The Eagles had a good drive going, but again, another team's drive ending in a fumble in the red zone.
It was a great job by Fagan, who made a couple of good cuts, kept his feet moving, but then he fumbled the ball at the 10-yard line, and Miami recovered. So that is the second drive, Adam, that we have seen stopped by a turnover for the Eagles.
And I was just about to say how the I noticed when these coaches, they have either twins or trips to a side. The run plays work so much better because the defense is spread out.
And a timeout taken now for a water break. Now, Adam, we've seen quite the football game so far today, and even though Miami struggled early, they have come back in a monstrous way, and they now lead 19-7.
Yeah, I mean, if you asked me how I thought this game was going to go after the first two drives, I definitely would not have said this.
I know, and I'm right there with you, but a lot of credit goes to Miami, who made some adjustments and have now started to run away with this one, as they hold the ball for 1st and 10 on their own 10-yard line. Castro takes this snap, hands it off on the reverse, trying to get to the outside, and is taken down right at the line of scrimmage.
We're still seeing new plays even later in the game and being up by a couple possessions. And so
there was Marco Mack on the carry. Mack and Woodard check out quickly. Castro takes his snap, gonna hand it off up the middle to Collins, who almost got out to the outside. Was taken down at the 15 for a gain of 5. Still all set up 3rd and 5.
Yeah, it was almost stumbling through the hole there, but good thing he had some good blocking, or he could have been stopped earlier.
About 3 minutes remaining now in this third quarter, which has been all Miami. Castro takes his snap, flips it off to Collins, makes one man miss, and then is taken down, and a flag comes in on the tackle.
Yeah, I believe he got yanked by the face mask there, and indeed he did, so that's going to give them a first down.
So the drive will stay alive for Miami, as they'll look to try and run down a lot of this clock with a 19-7 lead.
Two and a half left in the third quarter. Miami Powell Chiefs up a 2-possession lead over the Hollywood Eagles.
Castro under center. Takes the snap, hands it off, and a good run up the middle, and I think the Eagles might have taken that ball the way they did.
And that right there as a heads-up play, knowing you need to stop.
That's Legend Easterling on the carry, and then the Eagles just took it right out of his hands as he was going down. And it looks like Easterling is also shaken up. He's holding his hand, which is something you don't want to see there. So I wonder if something happened to his hand in that on that run, and then he wasn't able to hold on to the ball.
Yeah, very well might have. I remember a time when I ran through a hole and I got hit with the helmet on the hand I was holding the ball with. And that hurt.
He's on the sidelines, though. Looks to be okay. But now the Eagles come away with the ball and a chance to get back into this game. Snap here, hand off. And a good run. And the ball's taken back again by Miami. Across the 30, still going. Makes a cut back and is finally brought down at the 15-yard line. That's number 4. Macro Mac.
Back-to-back strips. And Miami has the ball back right away in the red zone.
Hey, you're right, back-to-back strips. And it was Mac this time for Miami, who puts them all the way down in the red zone.
And Miami's definitely been capitalizing on their red zone drives. And see if they can do it again here.
I'll tell you what, the person who loved that strip the most was Easterling, as he doesn't feel as bad about his fumble earlier now. Castro in the shotgun, takes the snap, hands it off to Collins, who's got a little room in the middle, and he loses the ball. But this time, Miami able to get back on top of it. Adam, that is 3 fumbles in a row now.
Indeed it is. Ball security clearly becoming a problem for both teams.
Castro in the shotgun, makes the snap, looks to throw, and it's caught, no, incomplete it's about the 15-yard line.
And that was close to being intercepted. Defender had a pretty good break on it, and he might have got a finger on that, don't you think?
I would not be surprised. He was closing in quickly. He even dove for that ball. And now it is a 3rd and 10 for Miami with 58 seconds left in this third quarter. Castro takes this snap, drops back, he's under pressure, and he's taken down way behind the line of scrimmage. The Eagles come away with a big sack. And now a timeout, I believe, has been taken. And a timeout taken by the Eagles, as they now put Miami in a 4th and long.
So if the Eagles can get a stop here, that might fire up their offense. Because, yeah, we just said they had a good drive going, but obviously ended in a fumble.
And ball security would be the number 1 issue for both these teams really moving forward.
So this will make it about 4th and 20.
Castro with an empty set. Takes the snap. Throwing deep down the left sideline, and it is incomplete. He was looking for Woodward, and there is a flag on the play.
And that defender had a hand on him. And let's see what they call here. It might be a holding or pass interference even.
Yeah, that will give Miami another chance on 4th down. It is against the Eagles. So that'll make it 4th and short now, about 4th and 4.
Ref's going to talk things over. And they got quads to the right again for the Chiefs. And they got Downey, the lone receiver, on the bottom.
Well, now they're moving this ball back a couple of yards, so it looks like they just moved it too far on the penalty. Castro in that same formation takes the snap. He's got time, throws to the left side, and it's caught inside the 5. That's number 1, Downing, who hauls it in and picks up the first down.
Yeah, there's that man Downey again. It makes it a 1st and goal now for the Chiefs. And it won't be surprised if they go back to him here. Had the last PAT and the last touchdown, or the touchdown before, excuse me, for the Chiefs. Time winding down in the 3rd quarter.
And once again, Miami running with that same formation, except this time it's Woodard out on that left side by himself. Castro takes the snap. He's going to take it himself, though, into the end zone for the touchdown. Flag is down on the play.
Yeah, that's going to be a hole, and it's going to bring them back.
So the touchdown no good, and we have 2 injured players on the field, 1 Miami and 1 Eagles player. Hopefully both those kids are okay.
But I think either way, this is going to bring us to the end of the 3rd quarter.
So we'll step away for a short break, and then we'll come back as we get set for quarter number 4. And of course, this stream, remind you, sponsored here by Qwikcut. Be right back after this.
And we are back to start the fourth quarter. Chiefs still leading 19-7. They just had a touchdown, which was called back on a holding. So they'll now start from their 14-yard line to begin the fourth.
Miami, of course, looking to extend their 19-7 lead. And they have been excellent ever since that first offensive drive. Castro takes this direct snap to Collins. He's going to run it himself. There is a flag down on the play. Gets down just beyond the 10-yard line. But we'll see what the flag is. This one's likely coming back. Yeah, it is going to be against Miami. And that'll push him back a little bit, which will make it 2nd and goal from the 19. Direct snap here, trying to bounce out to the outside. No room to go, and he just goes down at the 20. It's Downing who got the direct snap on that one. And that'll set up 3rd and goal.
Yeah, still seeing different formations, different plays out of the Chiefs. They're really trying to seal a deal here. As if they score on this drive, make it a lot tougher, make it a 3-possession game in this fourth quarter.
A touchdown here might just all but do it, barring anything too crazy. And again, Castro takes his snap. He's going to run it himself to the right. Now looks to throw. Shuts it downfield. And it's caught at the 10-yard line into the 5 and taken down at the 4. Flags come out. That was Downing again with another huge catch.
And they're going to have another 1st and goal now because this is most likely going to be a face mask. Downey brought down pretty awkwardly there.
Yeah, good to see he looks to be just fine.
And Downey's been a difference maker this whole game for the Chiefs. And it appears as if they, that secondary fell for the what looked to be a run out of Castro for a second.
And the face mask is actually going against Miami. I'm not sure what happened there.
The officials are going to talk this over now.
I think there might have been some miscommunication there, Adam, because clearly the tackle was made by the Eagles, and then the flag came out.
Yeah, I could definitely see it up here in our booth that he went down by his face mask. But they still called on Miami.
And now they're saying a face mask on both sides, so the penalties will offset. All right, what Miami's still going to get moved back here.
So yeah, it's still going to be 2nd and goal then. I mean, I guess maybe Downey got a hand up and might have clipped one of their face masks. I'm not sure.
Clearly the Miami head coach not too happy with the call, but it's going to be 2nd and goal now on the 18-yard line.
And Miami coaches were talking to the ref after that call. which they are obviously still frustrated about.
Now the officials discussing again, trying to figure out what exactly happened. Downing caught that pass, and I was worried that actually might get intercepted there, but he was able to haul it in and then got taken down right at the 4-yard line. The flag came out. So, all right, 2nd and goal on the 18. And now a flag comes out before the snap. And this is going against Miami. It's going to be a false start. And the Miami side, not happy.
You can hear the boos from the sideline. And the referee was signaling that one of the linemen took his hand off the ground.
And now more whistles. Timeout taken by Miami. So kind of a rough couple of minutes there, Adam. We had the confusion on the call and then the false start.
Yeah, I think these coaches are still collecting themselves from that last penalty that they thought would have went their way. But nonetheless, it's still going to be 2nd and goal right where we started. This whole catastrophe, as you could say.
Miami still leads 19-7. They've been the better team so far. But it has kind of delayed this game a little bit. Now we have Miami coaches, Hollywood coaches, and some officials gathering at center field. Time here now to remind you, if you'd like a professional highlight made for your son or grandson, you can go to Qwikcut.com. There's a purple box at the top of the homepage. You can click it and fill it out. These highlights make a great Christmas gift that the holidays just around the corner. And looks like we're all good to go now. Everybody coming back out. We had AYFL people, Miami head coaches, Hollywood coaches, all out there trying to figure everything out. But now that the dust has settled, it's 2nd and goal on the 18. Castro takes the snap. He'll hand it off to Collins, who spins around and is now locked up, and they'll finally blow the whistles at the 20-yard line.
Obviously not much going there on that run. And they're 3rd and goal from 21 yards out now.
A long 3rd and goal situation, but Miami has pulled off a couple of big plays in this game, so nowhere near out of scoring range right now as we approach the 6-minute mark in the 4th quarter.
And we're going to have quads out here again.
Castro takes a snap, flips it out, and it's caught and brought down right away. He's Downing a little slow to get up. A tackle made by, now we have some more whistles here.
Downing is still a little shooken up after that play. He got blown up immediately after he caught the ball.
That was Spillman who made the tackle. He is a big kid who can hit hard.
Downing will walk up the field. He's kind of pointing to his side, but
AYFL is one of the premier youth football leagues in Florida. A great board that puts their best interest in their kids. Great coaches, and some of the best athletes in the state. For any of you high school football players or coaches, Qwikcut has added a recruiting tool to the Qwikcut platform. This allows athletes and coaches the ability to connect with any college program in the U.S. So here we go on a 4th and goal, but we are at the 25-yard line. Castro takes the snap, drops back under pressure, but makes a throw, and it's just a little bit low and incomplete. So it'll be a turnover on downs, and the Eagles will take back over with 5:24 remaining in this game.
Yeah, possibly one stop could put an end to this one. As the Eagles will take over from their own 25. 5:24 left in the game. And the Eagles still down by 2 possessions.
It'll be 1st and 10 on their own 25 for the Eagles.
And now you hear those Chiefs fans get loud. And the Eagles have one more shot at it.
Chase takes a snap, hands this one off, and a good run towards the outside. Throws up the stiff arm, and out of bounds right at that 1st down yard marker. He is none other than Spillman, who was just a force to be reckoned with.
Yeah, there he is again. Got a couple stiff arms on that run. And I'm going to say he did get the 1st down.
So 1st and 10 on their own 35-yard line. Eagles trying to get some offense on the board, and as they've been stopped ever since that opening possession. Jace lines up in the shotgun. Takes the snap, and now a flag comes out for the snap. And it's going to be a timeout taken by the Eagles.
Yeah, they're going to wave that one off, and the Eagles got the timeout just before. And here are the Eagles now. I'd say you got to look for your guy Spillman again, as he's the only one who's put points on the board for him.
And 5:12 remaining in this one. Eagles need a drive now. All your games for this season, Qwikcut will email you links to every single game that you can keep forever. Just go to Qwikcut.com and click on the marketplace to purchase your season's games. It's only $50 and it's a great stocking stuffer. Alright, so 1st and 10 now for the Eagles. Case takes this snap, he's going to hand it off to Spillman, and he's taken down behind the line of scrimmage for a loss.
Gotta see what they'll do now, but gotta be thinking at this point the passing game might open back up again.
Yeah, Adam, I think you're gonna have to do something deep if you want to try and make any sort of attempt at a comeback with only 4:32 remaining on this 2nd second and long. Jace takes a snap, pitches it off to Spillman. He thought about throwing for a minute, now takes off, and he is all the way down just shy of the 40-yard line.
Yeah, he was looking to throw there for a minute, but decided to take it himself. And if I'm an Eagles coach, I'm putting Spillman out wide.
It'll be 3rd and 6 for the Eagles now. Jace lines up in the shotgun, takes the snap, pitches it again here to Spillman, bouncing out to the outside, and he's taken down well short of the first down. So 4th down coming up for the Eagles. We approach the 3-minute mark here in the 4th quarter.
The Eagles are going to take a timeout and talk things over. And if they don't convert here, that could very well be the game.
Remind you, coming up next, we have the 11U matchup. It is the Tamarack taking on Brighton Beach in the 11 and under group. Be our 5th game of an 8-game slate. So make sure you stick around. Don't go anywhere. We still got plenty of more football coming up.
And we remind you, if you're going to be sticking around for the following games, this stream will be ending shortly, and you're going to have to switch over to the 10 to 13 youth stream to continue watching.
So 4th and 4 here for the Eagles. Trying to keep their drive alive. Jace takes the snap, hands it off up the middle. Good run here, breaking into the secondary, and is taken down at the 40-yard line. Now into Miami territory.
And that's a big run there, keeping their drive alive. And we're at 2:50 left in the game.
That was Trent Miller on the carry. And now a handoff up the middle. Goes for a short gain. It'll bring up 2nd and 9. Eagles trying to end their season out on a good note. And a reverse back the other way, still on his feet, and has got to be taken down by multiple Miami defenders. They do so right at the line of scrimmage. That's Spillman. And now a timeout taken by the Eagles with 2:02 remaining in this 4th quarter. The AYFL is one of the premier youth football leagues in Florida. Great board that puts their best interest in their kids, great coaches, and some of the best athletes in the state. Qwikcut is now videotaping for over 900 teams in the state of Florida, and Qwikcut would like to thank the AYFL for choosing them for this broadcast.
been a great day of football. The sun is really shining now. And we got about 2 minutes left. And it's 3rd and 9 for the Eagles.
Chase takes the snap, going to throw over the middle, and it's off the hands of his receiver, incomplete. That could have been a big play there, as if he would have had that one, he had some daylight to work with.
Yeah, he definitely had some speed built up already, but that ball just off the face mask. So now it'll be 4th and 9.
Big 4th down here for the Eagles. Chase in the shotgun. And now a timeout taken by Miami. Both the teams for this next matchup already waiting in the end zones. Just 2:03 remaining in this 4th quarter. Miami leading it 19-7.
And so here we are again. The Eagles on another 4th down that could potentially decide the game.
Chase lines up in the shotgun. That's Trenton Miller to his right. Comes back under pressure now. Steps back up and is taken down. Right at the line of scrimmage, a big stop from Miami. And that'll be a turnover on downs. Pressure there from Mack.
And that'll likely wrap this one up. 1:55 left to go. And that Miami Chief crowd getting loud now.
.55 officially remaining on the clock. And Miami will likely run this one out. Hand off here to Collins, who's taken down right at the line of scrimmage. And he'll bring up 2nd and 10. Clock continues to run.
Yep, we're less than 1:40 now. And first down will definitely do it. But if they can run this clock out, as I say that, we have a stoppage.
A timeout taken by the Eagles. They're hoping they can still get this ball back and try to make one more push. And the handoff here to Collins, gets behind his blockers and makes a nice pickup, about 8 on that run.
Yeah, had some good space there, but looked like he kind of slipped there at the end. So here's the 3rd and 2.
And of course, Miami gonna let this clock run down as much as they can. 30 seconds now remaining in this one.
This could be the last play of the game. They don't have to run another one without it, and they're going to pass, actually.
Castro going deep down the sidelines, and it's intercepted. Picked off by the Eagles. And the clock stops with 10 seconds left. I'm not sure why Miami decided to try and throw that one.
Yeah, neither am I. So now the Eagles will take over from the 35-yard line, and they would need a miracle here. 10 seconds left. Down by 2 scores.
Well, Miami's still out on the field. The Eagles not back out there quite yet. And now the offense heads out there for what is probably going to be one more play. Jays takes the snap, rolls out under pressure, and back on top of him, and finally takes him down for the sack, and that'll do it. Miami wins this one 19-7. Congratulations to both these teams, and extra congratulations to Miami as they've won the championship game. We're going to end this stream, but you can head over to the 10 to 13 under stream here on the Qwikcut YouTube channel as we get set for the next 4 games. Thank you guys for tuning in. We'll be with you here momentarily.